Nitya Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Shadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityananda, everyone. Welcome you all for this very special Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan and PARASHAKTI Akashic readings. So today is going to be a very special day. So every day PARASHAKTI is gracing us literally to bless us, to heal us, to remove all our karmas, to make us understand what is the purpose of life. So literally here the whole cosmos is celebrating the Cosmic Mother, Devi PARASHAKTI. So today, before we get ready to prepare ourselves to receive Devi PARASHAKTI, we will be understanding and witnessing the demonstration of the powers of third eye. And we'll also be understanding who is Devi PARASHAKTI and what are the Akashic readings and how can we benefit by attending or experiencing an Akashic reading session. And the darshan directly by Devi PARASHAKTI herself, who is actually manifesting through the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. And we'll also be learning the manifestation of extraordinary powers of third eye. So many of you who are watching this program, who are logged in for the very first time, would be wondering, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? So first, let us understand the meaning of these two terms, Samadhi and Bhava. So Bhava is an attitude or an aspect. So how you connect with the divine? You can connect with the divine either as your mother, as your father, as your friend, as your beloved. So what is your attitude with which you have the deep feeling connection with the divine? Then what is Samadhi? Samadhi is being in one with the source. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through the right aspect or the right attitude. So whichever bhava you choose, through that bhava, when you become one with the source, the samadhi, that is called as Bhava Samadhi. So knowing that aspect is the ultimate, and being in oneness with that is the Bhava Samadhi. So these are the literal understandings we need to actually clearly put into ourselves, so that when we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally we know spiritually and scientifically what else is happening inside of us. So the divine cosmic beings are real, and they literally manifest from the enlightened time-space zone of Kailasa to deities and incarnations. So in Sanskrit, the deities are called Archa Avataras. So these divine beings, they manifest through the Archavatara in temples and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans in Nija Avataras, the incarnations. So what are the benefits of the Bhava Samadhi Darshans? So Bhava Samadhi darshan literally awakens your inner potential energy. So every one of us have the latent potential energy, which is actually unawakened inside of us. It is called as the Kundalini energy or the Kundalini Shakti. So when this energy, this potential Kundalini energy is awakened inside of us, it literally results in manifestation of extraordinary abilities, powers, which Paramashiva has already mentioned in the Agamas, like the power of third eye, the power of remote vision, the ability to scan a person's body, and the ability to have remote vision, the power of levitation, the power of teleportation, the power of materialization. So all these power manifest just when your inner potential energy that is residing deep inside each one of us, when it is awakened. So when the Kundalini energy awakens, what happens scientifically is your whole brain comes alive, which visibly slows down aging process. It just improves your immunity drastically. So just by having a glance of one darshan of Parashakti sitting at your home, these are the amazing benefits it will do to you when you just have the darshan for just few minutes. So with increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain, it comes alive, becomes active, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transforms our lives. So having the darshan or even glimpse, it brings lasting transformation of us and spiritually cleansing of lifetimes of karma. So many of you will be like wondering, why is this incident happening in my life? Why am I suffering at this moment of time? So all these unanswered questions, the karmas, are just cleansed by having the glimpse of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. So it is just like hitting the reset button in your very being. So scientifically, the next important term which we need to understand is the Supreme Pontiff himself has beautifully explained in various satsangs is mirroring of neurons. So mirror neurons exactly activate and process all the observed movements or informations of the avatar just by seeing the avatar. So during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neuronal system, our neurons literally mirror that of the avatar. So that means our whole body, it's silently and without any movement, just when you just log into your computer and just have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan right in front of you, just simply your brain recreates whatever is happening distances far away in the brain of the avatar and just making you experience the superconscious breakthrough. So next is, what is an Akashic reading? So it is not an astrological prediction. It is a direct reading from the cosmic archives. So there is no such thing called past, present, and future. So Akashic readings, whenever it is revealed, whatever has happened, whatever is happening, and whatever is yet to happen is clearly already recorded in the cosmos. So let us all get ready to understand more about Akashic records and how can we benefit from this Akashic reading session from PARASHAKTI, the Cosmic Mother herself directly. So before that, let us understand about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Vidyananda Paramashivam. So a small introduction to Supreme Pontiff, who is a reviver of Kailasa, the macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are the enlightened masters and adepts. And he is the one who has made this science of power manifestation, the yoga and temple-based universities, literally a lifestyle for humanity. So the Supreme Pontiff is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham, the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam. He is the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasonatha Shamala Sarvajnapeetham. He is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order, and the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akada, the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, and he is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders, who is still revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. So he has authored more than 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, in English, Tamil, Sanskrit, translated in 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. So he has released over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and has delivered more than 10,000 hours of discourses. So you can actually go ahead and watch all these discourses in the official YouTube channel, Kailasa's SPH Nityananda Paramashivan's YouTube channel. And he has enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. And he is respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures, the Bhagavad Gita, the Upanishads, the Shiva Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. So all these satsangs and teachings are actually available in the YouTube channel, and you can go ahead and watch all these discourses which are revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So he is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, the Rudras, the Rishis, the Rishikas, the Bhairavas, the Bhairavis, Sannyasis. So he is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, and which is in the world, with the satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is the establisher of 1,000 and plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems across the world, and the founder and reviver of more than 100 Sarvagnapitas, collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Yes. So with that, we'll get ready to witness the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of Third Eye today. So we'll be right back after a short break, joining with us the Nityananda Yogis and Balakans.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand?
Welcome back. So now today we have joining with us welcome back. So today we have joining with us our Nityananda Yogi, Manitya Yoga Pranananda. So we'll also be explaining about the powers of third eye, which Paramashiva has revealed in the Agamas, and the various evidences, the Shastra, Apta, Atma, and the Pratyaksha Pramanas. Yes, Nityanandamma.
Yes, so let us see the demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva.
Yes, so each one of you who are going to be witnessing this demonstration of the third eye powers have the beautiful opportunity to also interact with the Balasans by asking your questions, your doubts about the third eye, and also receiving the body scan from them. Yes. Yes, so we'll now move on to the explanation of the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. So the Balasans and the Nityananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with us all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in all of us through the Diksha, the initiation they have received from the incarnation, from the avatar. So in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the two powers. Number one is the power of third eye, seeing with the eyes blindfolded and seeing through the third eye. And number two is scanning the thought current. So third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between our eyebrows. So when you're initiated by the avatar incarnation, you start expressing powers and start seeing literally through your third eye, and your two eyes don't even doesn't even become a necessity for you when you start seeing through your third eye.
Yes. So first, let us learn what are Shaktis. So before we start the demonstration, let us see and learn what are these extraordinary Shaktis and how we manifest them. In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest these 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. And manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to the various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the cognition that you are the divine and you need to manifest the divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. So beautifully Paramashiva reveals that every human being has the capability, has the power to has the capacity and capability to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis, and it just has to be awakened in us through Diksha. It just has to be awakened in us through initiation. Just like how 100 lamps can be lit just with one single lit lamp, and they will still radiate the exact same light and everything as the first lamp. Same, exactly like that. All of us, each and every one of us have a third eye. It just has to be awakened by the avatar with the science of Diksha, initiation. So let us first see the differences between these Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis, whereas, are the powers which manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. They are on the path of enlightenment. Let us see a few more differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Their Shaktis are permanent and they manifest through even ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way, just with the initiation, the Diksha. And Siddhis are not permanent. They may divert you from enlightenment. So all of you would have heard this word Shaktis and you'll be thinking, what are these Siddhis? Like, how do we get them? Siddhis is what manifests from tapas or penance. You would have seen so many rishis, munis, so many people all across India. They'll be standing on one leg with their hands up in the air, doing tapas for so long, doing tapas for 50 years, 100 years. You would have seen so many sadhus, rishis, and munis like that. That is that what they achieve from that penance, such intense, severe tapas, what they achieve from that are called siddhis. But Shaktis is just manifest just with the simple connection and simple integrity with the Guru and to the Guru. So let us now see who is the source of all these Shaktis. How do we manifest all these Shaktis? Who is the source of everything? Paramashiva. The source of all these Shaktis is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha, which is creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberating grace for all living entities. And Paramashiva himself has landed down in this world, in this earth, in this Bhuloka, and walks among us in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, and is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization and nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, all the Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and all these extraordinary science of initiation, of power manifestation, and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before speed. Let us now see how the avatar was grown up and how he is made to be who he is right now. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was grown up and made to be who he is right now by all these enlightened gurus and siddhas from Tiruvannamalai. So you can see so many gurus: Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Pundi Swamigal, Isakki Swamigal, Annamalai Swamigal, Yogiraj Yoganandapuri, Tinnai Swamigal. You can see so many of Swamiji's gurus, and the knowledge and science of this manifestation of these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation by these enlightened gurus. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was recognized at a very young age as an incarnation and was taught and trained to revive all these sciences, initiations, and knowledge repositories for so many people, billions all across the globe, to manifest the science of power manifestation from many disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Bhakti Yoga, Advaita, the science of Aushadha, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? How do we manifest these divine Shaktis? As all of you heard, from the starting, we've been speaking about Diksha, initiation. Just with the simple initiation from the avatar, you can manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. And every truth, Jnana, mapped into your consciousness, Prajna, manifests as a possibility and power of every being, Prajnana. So now let us see what is Diksha and what happens when we get the Diksha. All of you might be thinking, what is so important in Diksha? Every time, just with the connection, just with that Diksha from Swamiji, everyone is able to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. So let us see how and why we are able to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis just with the Diksha from the avatar. So let us see a small video on that.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram.
Yes. So with that beautiful video explaining what is Diksha and showing us what happens when you get Diksha, when you get initiated by the avatar, let us move on to see how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the 4 aspects of evidences or pramanas. First is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths which are revealed in the source scriptures. Next is the Apta Pramana, the experiences or results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who has time tested and verified this extraordinary science. Next is the Atma Pramana, or the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. This millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. And last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So let us see where this extraordinary Shaktis, the Shastra Pramana, where do all these come from? Yes, okay, the source is Paramashiva. But where do we get all these Shastra Pramanas, all these references from? We get it from the Vedagamas, which is a living and applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus, and they are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti. So there are two things, Shruti and Smriti. Smriti is what is remembered. Shruti is what is heard. So the Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva and they are heard. So they are the eternal unchangeable truths. And any reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called a Shastra Pramana. So without further delay, let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. So third eye is the power of seeing with your eyes blindfolded, seeing through the third eye. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantar manonyasa tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manaso dardhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and the inner space. Through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, and by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source cause, Paramashiva. That was the translation of this beautiful verse. Let us now see the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. In the Hindu Purana of Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. And in the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, Arjuna completely narrates the cosmic form of Bhagavan Krishna as he sees it through his third eye. So let us see the verse where Bhagavan Krishna beautifully initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natu mam shakyase drashtum manenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. Grants Arjuna with the divine third eye, with the power of third eye reading, where Bhagavan Krishna beautifully shows his Vishwarupa Darshan to Arjuna, and Arjuna completely is able to narrate it as he sees through his third eye in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita. And let's see the
outside broke.
Atma Pramana. And in Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions below me, above me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. So Swamiji beautifully shares that as a 12-year-old boy, when he was sitting on the sacred rock of Pavarakundri, where Devi also got enlightened, he had the complete 360-degree vision. And Swamiji was able to manifest and not only able to see everything, was able to also feel that as him. Let us now see the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The study measures compare metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative states of the third eye using the positron emission tomography, the PET. And you can beautifully see when Swamiji is doing the daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And Swamiji, when Swamiji is in the deep state of Samadhi, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. So let us now witness the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the extraordinary happenings through the Balasans and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now get ready to witness the extraordinary demonstration of the power of third eye being manifested by the Balasans of the Nityananda Gurukul. So we'll be back with you after a short break and you will be witnessing this extraordinary Shakti.
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
Yes. Let us now witness the extraordinary demonstration of the power of third eye. I have with me Manitya Kaladharananda and Manitya Virajananda, who will be manifesting the power of third eye in front of all of you today. So along with me here, I have an eye band, and you can see that in front is a complete opaque sheet and behind is a thick sponge where the eyes can comfortably fit in. And you can see that under there is no space between the sponge and the opaque sheet for any light to enter, and even on top. So this is actually an ophthalmologist certified eye band, certified and tested by one of the top 10 hospitals of India. And it is certified and told that even with the eyes open, no light can enter through this eye band. So it is medically, scientifically tested and proven that no light can enter. This is the eye band that I'll be placing on Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Kaladharananda. So now I'll be blindfolding both the Balasins, and again I'm showing it to you before blindfolding her. Yes, Mahaviraja, are you comfortable? Yeah. Yes. So you can see that Mahaviraja's eyes are completely closed and blindfolded. And before I blindfold Kaladhara, you can also see we have a side view being projected. So in that side view, you can see that there is nobody around and that it is going to be completely free from all sides, and only Ma Kaladhara and Mahaviraja are going to be there. So now I'll be blindfolding Ma Kaladhara, and again I'm showing the eye band before blindfolding them. Yes, Ma Kaladhara, are you comfortable? Yes. Yes. So you can see how both Manitya Kaladharananda and Manitya Virajananda are completely blindfolded. And now I request all of you to post your comments in the live YouTube chat. You can post your comments and any hard words, any medical terms which you feel that Ma Kaladhara and Ma Virija, who is a 14-year-old and 16-year-old, will not be able to guess. So you can post any medical terms, any scientific terms, any long words. You can post even in the language of Tamil, and they'll be reading it out. So I request all of you to start posting your comments, and Ma Kaladhara and Ma Virija will be reading it out in front of your eyes. Yes?
You just adjust my eyeband to the middle part.
Yes. Yes, are you comfortable now? Yes, so you can see how Ma Kaladhara has requested me to only adjust her eyeband. She will, to make it even more foolproof, Ma Virija and Ma Kaladhara will not be touching that eyeband, and we will be unmuted for the whole time. So I request both of you to turn to your right, left, up, and down. So you can see that Manitya Kaladhananda and Manitya Virijananda are completely blindfolded from all sides. There is no possible way of light entering. Yes. So Ma Kaladhara, Ma Virija, you can start reading the comments.
Yes. So the latest comment which has been posted in Kailasa's SPH Nityananda's YouTube channel is by Magic Heel saying Prana. And Manitya Venkateshananda has posted, thank you for all you do. It's fantastic and hard-earned. And the previous comment is from Manitya Rakananda KUTPIANNAN has posted Om PARASHAKTI. Suresh Shah has posted a Namaste emoji. And light color namaskar emoji and 5 red color emoji. And again, Suresh has posted Om Nityananda Parameshwara. And Magic has posted, actually he's supposed to write wow, but he wrote 2 by mistake in the start. Yeah. And Harish has posted how to come to. And the next comment is from Magic HEAL has posted which place I am from. And Pragya Rajput has posted, blessings my new born baby son.
Yes, amazing. You can see how both Manitya Virijananda and Manitya Kaladhananda has beautifully read out all your comments, and how they've even read out Tamil comments and in even a different language. So let us now witness the extraordinary Shakti of body scanning. So I request all of you to stay tuned, and you will be witnessing the extraordinary Shakti of body scanning by the Balasins and the Nityananda Yogis of Kailasa. But before that, I'll be removing the eyeband of Manitya Virijananda. So you can see it's intact. And Ma Kaladhara's eyeband. Yes. So please stay tuned for witnessing the extraordinary Shakti of body scanning. We'll be joining you in a few minutes.
And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
Yes. So let us now see the Shastra Pramana, the Atma Pramana, the Apta Pramana, and the Sakshi Pramana for the power, for the extraordinary Shakti of the power of body scanning. Let us now see the Shastra Pramana. But before that, let us see what the power of body scanning does. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to be able to scan and see illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and even provide solutions through the awakened third eye. So the Shastra Pramana comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of the whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. So let us now see the Apta Pramana, the reference of the power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha named Teriyar. Teriyar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache came to Agastya for healing, and Agastya uses the power of body scanning and scanned the man and told that the cause of the headache is because there's a small type of terai, a type of frog, sitting in the man's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Teriyar to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is successfully completed, the person is healed and is completely, permanently cured of the headache. Thus, he gave the name Teriyar. So, this is a beautiful Apta Pramana for the power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha. This was 5,000 years ago, and they were able to manifest the power of body scanning, and they were even able to conduct open head surgeries. So let us see the Atma Pramana, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, has time tested and verified this science. On the 22nd of December, His Divine Holiness reveals how he uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had a multiple compound fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in different organs of mine, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. And immediately I used diagnostic methods and the power of body scanning to study the condition of the body and found out what the problems and imbalances had happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to just verify my findings. You can see how beautifully Swamiji manifested the power of Shushada, going beyond pain. So beautifully, all these incarnations, all these avatars who land down in this form, in this world, just manifest divine leelas, so many divine leelas in their life, and how they play these divine leelas just for the devotees and disciples to understand and get a higher cognition. So let us now see the Sakshi Pramana. You can see so many disciples and initiated devotees of Swamiji are manifesting the power of body scanning and sharing their experiences and results of how they are able to manifest these extraordinary powers. And now let us see a live demonstration of the power of body scanning being manifested in front of all of you now. So we'll be back with you in a few minutes And you will be seeing and witnessing the Balasins and the Nityananda yogis of Kailasa manifesting this extraordinary Shakti of body scanning. So till then, all of you can post all your comments, whether you want a body scanning request all for this extraordinary power. You can call all of them and you can request for a body scanning, and we'll be back with the Balasils and the Nityananda yogis, and you can witness this extraordinary Shakti. So we thank all of you for joining us. Please stay tuned, and in a few minutes we'll be back.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda
Yes. So let us now witness the extraordinary demonstration of the power of body scanning. So along with me here, I have Manitya Vijayeshananda, Manitya Jayeshananda, Manitya Brahmayogananda, and Ma Soni, who will be manifesting the power of body scanning for all of you today. So I request all of you to start posting your comments in the live chat. Okay, so Suresh Shah Aya has requested for a body scanning. So Manitya Jayeshananda, you can do the body scanning for Suresh Shah Aya. Okay. So Carlos Santos Aya has requested for a body scanning for his mother, and his mother's name is Marilia Alves Parenti, and he has also specifically requested for a body scanning for the ongoing cough that she has had for many years and which has not been going away, and which doctors are also not able to find out the cause. So Maniti Brahmayogananda, you can do the body scanning for Ma Marilia Alves Parenti. Okay, and Karthik Rajputaya has requested for a body scanning for his mother, and specifically he has asked, there's a red spot in her right eye since today morning. Please tell me something about that, if possible, the reason for that and the solution. So Soni, you can do the body scanning for Karthik Rajputaya's mother, and Karthik Rajputaya's mother's name is Sarika Rajput. So you can do the body scanning for Ma Sarika Rajput. Okay, so Magic Heal has posted, my name is Suchita. I want a body scanning. My body feels low. Always want to know the reason for it. Please help me with the body scanning. So, Maniti Vijayashananda, you can do the body scanning for Ma Suchita. And once any of you are ready, any of the Balasans or the Nityananda Yogis, you can immediately start revealing what you're able to see.
Yes, so 5 centers, I'm done with the body scanning for your mother, Marilia Alvis parenting. And what Paramsa revealed to me is that why she's having a cough for so many years is because her immune system is really weak. So even the little dust that goes inside makes her cough a lot. So Paramsa revealed that for some time till she makes her immune system strong, she should wear a mask and try her best to avoid to stay away from dusty places. And she should immediately start taking pastoral every day and neem this every day. And if it's possible, she should do the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, yoga also every day, and listen to satsang. Do all the spiritual practices Swami is telling. She doesn't have to do it as much as like whatever is possible, she can do it. And till she starts building her immune system, she should wear a mask and stay away from dusty places. And her coughing will stop in 1 or 2 weeks.
Yes, so Kailas Antosaya, this is a body scanning for your mother, Ma Marilia. So I request you to get back and reveal whether you're able to relate with what Ma Brahma Yoga has revealed through her third eye. Yes, Maniti Jeshananda, you're ready. You can go ahead. And for Suresh Shah Aya, I request you to also translate it in Tamil.
Yes. Aya, so Parameshwara உங்களுக்கு நிறைய முடி கொட்டுது, அப்புறம் உங்க பாடி ஃபுல்லா எக்ஸ்பீரியன்சிங் வைட்டமின் டி டெஃபிஷியன்சி. அதுக்காக தான் உங்க பாடி ரொம்ப லைக் லோவா வீக்கா அண்ட் நிறைய ஸ்டமக் இஷ்யூஸ் இருக்கு, கேஸ், அசிடிட்டி, கிராம்ஸ் எல்லாம் சேர்த்து ஸ்டமக் இஷ்யூஸ் ஓவராலா உங்க பாடி இருக்கு. ஸோ அதுக்காக பரமசிவா என்ன லிமிட் பண்ணாரு, நீங்க you should start taking vegetarian food. Slowly start taking vegetables and vegetarian food, nothing else. Junk food எடுத்துக்கூடாது. அப்புறம் ஹரிதாக்கையும் கேஸ்டர் ஆயிலும் ஹரிதாக்கி நைட், கேஸ்டர் ஆயில் மார்னிங். அப்புறம் முடி கொட்டுறதுக்காக என்னன்னா உங்க பாடி டூ மச் ஹீட்டால ஈவன் உங்களுக்கு ஹேர் லாஸ் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் லாஸ். ஸோ அதுக்காக பரமசிவா என்ன யூஸ் பண்ணாங்கன்னா, நீங்க வெட் கிளாத் எடுத்து உங்க வயிறு ஸோ இப்போ உங்களோட ஹீட் அப்சார்ப் பண்ணி அப்புறம் நிறைய தண்ணி எனி டைப் ஆஃப் ஃப்ளூயிட்ஸ் அது ஜூஸஸ். பட் த்ரூ தி டே நீங்க நிறைய தண்ணி ஹைட்ரேட்டா வச்சுக்கணும் பாடி, ஏன்னா யூ ஹேவ் லைக் ட்ரைனஸ் ஆல்சோ. ஸோ இதுதான் பரமசிவா யூஸ் பண்ணுறாங்க.
Yes. So Suresh Shaya, this is a body scanning for you. Maniti Jeshananda has revealed. I request you to get back in the chat and share with us whether you were able to relate with what Ma Jesha has revealed. Yes. And is anyone else ready? Yes, Masoni, you can also go ahead.
Nityanam, I did the body scanning for Sarika Rajput, and Parameshwara revealed that you have too much heat in your body, ma. That's why the red mark in your eye, and you have ulcers in your mouth. So Parameshwara revealed the solution as you should drink minimum 6 liter in a day or 8 liter maximum. Or you should take a haritaki in the night after eating your dinner.
Yes. So Ma Sarika Rajput, this is a scanning for you, which was requested by Karthik Rajput. So I request you to get back, Aya, whether you were able to relate with what Paramashiva has revealed through Ma Soni's study. Yes. Maniti Vijayashananda, you can also go ahead.
So I did the scanning for Ma Suchita. Now what Parameshwar revealed regarding the reason as to why your body is feeling very low energy is number one, there is a lot of mental baggage that you hold, a lot of worrying that you're doing constantly, which is reflecting in your body. Number two, you are very inactive throughout the day, especially during the morning hours. You're very, very inactive, hence the entire of the day you feel very good. And these are the main two things that Parameshwar revealed. And the reason and the solution that Parameshwar did is number one, getting a lot of to break the laziness and boredom, to really push yourself by keeping small goals every day.
doesn't have to be something that's really big, but just having a couple of goals every day and making sure that you meet them with low self-confidence that is being held will actually come out of it, and hence the worrying pattern that you're holding also start going away little by little. Number two, you should also make sure that there's a lot of water consumption that is happening throughout the day, especially in the morning hours. Make sure that you at least drink a liter or two of water, and you should also make sure that you have more than 1 cup of neem juice in the morning. And going out for a walk, maybe out in fresh air. I understand the COVID restriction, so at least go to the balcony or the terrace in the morning. Have the area to go in the backyard, and that will also be really great. If you start practicing just being active throughout the day, right? Even just especially in the morning hours, you will be able to come out of this easily, and the weight or the heaviness that you're feeling in the body is another reason as to why your body is very, very low in energy, because your mindset has become that much. So you really have to come out of that. So try keeping small goals throughout the day, and try meeting them. And once you start building up a self-confidence, each and everything that you are holding will actually start disappearing. You will actually become more active and more fresh than you feel present.
Yes. So, Ma Suchita, this was a very elaborate scan for you. I request you to get back and share with us whether you were able to relate with what Ma Vijisha has revealed. Okay, so Carlos Santosaya has posted, Nityanandama, I will talk to my mother now. I have also wondered if the humidity in her room could be causing this. Thank you. Okay, so I request all of you to get back. And Manitya Guppamananda Indra has posted, Nityanandam, please scan why my hair is falling out. So Manitya Brahmayogananda, you can do the scanning for Manitya Guppamananda. And Karthik Rajput has gotten back telling, okay, so that means it's not major problems. My mom needs to drink more water every day and that red spot will be removed. Yes. So, and he has also posted, thank you. Yes, Saya, just to drink more water, it is because of a lot of heat is what Paramashiva reviewed. Okay, and Anasuya Padavatan has posted, Ma, please scan me, I'm very stressed. So Manitya Jayananda, you can do the scanning for Anasuya Padavatan. Yes, you can go ahead.
Yes, I did the body scanning for Manitya Guppamananda, and Ma, what parents are revealed to me is that why the hair is falling so much is because it's being pulled too much. So tying it too tight, and otherwise also it's getting pulled too much. So you should start leaving a hairspray as much as possible, and also you should put castor oil on your scalp, and you should make sure that you always have castor oil on your scalp, and you'll see that your hair will soon stop falling out.
Yes, so Manitya Guppamananda, this is a solution for you, and this is the reason and the solution for why your hair is falling out. Yes, Majesha, you can go ahead.
So, Ma Anusuya, what Parameshwar is that you're stressing out too much because your thoughts and your mind is completely future. How am I going to be in the future? And all the future thoughts and what all the past. So your mind is battling between the past and the future constantly. Hence, you're not able to do the work that is present at present. So you're getting your past and your future in your present. Hence, you're stressing out too much, and whatever outcome you're supposed to deliver is not happening. So what Parameshwar said, you have to do intense completion for it, and there are a lot of videos on YouTube regarding this completion, science of completion that Bhagavan is reviewed, and you can see one of those videos, and you can put the right method to do the completion, and it will really do you justice, because you will be complete with the past. You'll be so peaceful for what all happened in your past. At the same time, you will not have thoughts regarding the future, because Swamiji has always said that you have to live in the present. So whatever you do in the present and complete the past will impact whatever that's going to happen in the future as per what I want. So this is what I said.
Yes, so Ma Anusuya Padavatan, this is a scanning for you. So I request you to also get back. And Master Chita has gotten back the link. Thank you so much. Yes, I can relate to it. We'll surely work on the things too. Yes. So just follow what Paramashiva has revealed as a solution and you will be completely healed. Yes. And with this, we thank all of you for joining us in today's Power Manifestation segment. And you can join back with us at 2 o'clock a.m. IST and 4 o'clock p.m. IST. And please stay tuned for the upcoming segments. We thank all of you for joining us. Thank you, Nityanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam everyone, welcome back. So we had an amazing power demonstration session by the Nityananda yogis and Balasans. So now we'll be segment of this program of understanding more about the divine feminine consciousness, who is Devi PARASHAKTI. So the Lalita Sahasranama very beautifully speaks about the form of PARASHAKTI. So let us chant the Lalita Sahasranama. Sinduraruna vigraham trinayana manikya mauli spurat Taranayaka shekaram smitamuki mapina vakshoruham panibhyamalipurna ratna chasakam raktotpalam bibhratim saumyam ratna gatastha rakta charanam dhyayet paramambikam. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with med, and other twirling a red lotus. We also have one more Shastra Pramana which says, Arunam Karuna Tarangitakshim Dritapashangusha Pushpa Bhana Chapa Animadi Viravrutham Mayukai Rahamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavani. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion and holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima or race, and she is the self within me. Yes. So if you see how beautifully Parashakti is actually explained in these verses. So Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother, and it is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. So source where the big bang and black holes goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are literally going to merge. So out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Nityananda Parameshwar, who is gracing us, answering all our questions, who is attending to our prayers, who is giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So in the words of Parashakti herself, where during the Akashic reading session on the 12th of May 2021, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrinkara, filled as Parashodashi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa, Sripura Chintamani, Parashodashi, sitting as a part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nityananda, I took the Nija Avatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all the goodness, Hiranyagarbha, Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramouli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodashi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as Nija Avatara. With great compassion, I am blessing, listen, people to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nija Avatara. Again, on the 30th of April, PARASHAKTI revealed, rising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, the Icha Shakti, Kriya Shakti, Jnana Shakti, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanded as eight directions, existing as nine Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life, to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodashi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nityananda, I came to bless every one of you. Yes. So very beautifully how the Supreme Pontiff himself, as Parashakti herself, revealed how she is expressing herself to the whole cosmos. So literally, how to receive Devi Parashakti. So literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at the same moment. And she is there in front of your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. So Bhagavan himself has beautifully said, keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen, and watch and have the darshan of Parashakti. So the coin is actually considered as a traditional dakshina. And in Hindu tradition, it can be of any lowest value. For example, in India, it can be even 1 paise. In US, it can be even 1 cent. So Bhagavan very beautifully says, if you keep 1 cent, after 100 days, it will become $1. And after you offer that, and after the darshan is over, you can do namaskar to Parashakti. And you can eat the banana, the betel leaf, and betel nut, and take it as prasadam and share it with your loved ones immediately. And you can collect all those coins which you offered as dakshina. You can send it to the Los Angeles temple. So this betel leaf, this betel nut, it may look too small for all of us, but in a few days you will see how it deeply adds that feeling connection to Parashakti, and you will never take the darshan for granted. So as you do this as a ritual, it will just break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle. And it will literally remind you and will raise you to the powerful cognition. So it will break your unconscious behavior. Literally, it will add more and more and more feeling connection to Parashakti. When you just wait with the Tranika, when you wait with all these things arranged in the plate, waiting for the darshan to receive Parashakti. So this is exactly how you need to set up the tambulam. So 2 betel leaves with 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin. You can also have 1 coconut. So this is how exactly you need to set up the tambulam, the traditional way of receiving Parashakti before the darshan. So you can actually set up these all these items on a plate and then keep it right in front of the camera and prepare before the screen opens for Devi Parashakti to start our Akashic reading revelations to the world. Yes. So with that, let us understand more about what are Akashic records before we get on to the next segment. So we'll be right back after a short break.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life.
Yes, so welcome back. So let us understand now more about what are Akashic records. So Akashic records are the records which are created in space. So whatever has happened in time is there as a file. So nothing can be destroyed. So please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, your plans, your emotions, your words, nothing can be destroyed. So Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, and will happen. Yes. So Akashic records are the verbal, the visual, the 5-dimensional document. So whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded in the cosmos. So all the information you collected from all your births is actually recorded in your DNA. So you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste your time doing the same actions again and again. And that is why when you have the Akashic reading session directly from PARASHAKTI, you will not waste your time and you will actually directly know what should you do and what is the purpose of your life and how to manifest your future. So exactly PARASHAKTI reveals it very, very precisely. So it is not a prediction. It is not a prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archives. So there is no such thing as past, present, and future. So beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. So in the dimension of time starts the past, the present, and the future. So but in Akashic records, if you see, there is no past, no present, no future. Whatever has happened, whatever is happening, and whatever is yet to happen is already very, very clearly recorded. And that is what is revealed to us. Yes. So in Swamiji's own words, what are Akashic records? What is an Akashic reading? So he says, nobody has the right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret, comment on these readings. So they are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, it does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. So when you listen to these great readings, naturally, your negative logic is actually penetrated. It is broken. And these great truths, they settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment. Yes. So as an avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has literally graced humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi PARASHAKTI, revealing answers to all your questions of the yearning of seekers as solutions, as breakthroughs, liberating humanity from pain, from suffering. So any answer which is given by PARASHAKTI is not just an answer as we all think. So if you ask the question and she's giving an answer, no. So it is a karmic breakthrough that is given to the receiver. So we have the Shastra Pramana, scriptural reference for the Akashic records. So from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, it says, Akasham Vimalam Pashyan Krutva Drishtim Nirantaram Shabdhatma Takshanad Devi Bhairavam Vapurapnuyat. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava. So this is the scriptural reference for the manifestation of the power of Akashic reading. And next is we have the Apta Pramana from the time-tested experiences of the Aptas, the Siddhas. So here we have a reference from the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, which narrates the story of the sage Maitreya, who reveals the secret to Vidura. So Vidura, so his story of his birth in the human form and reasons for all his suffering in that birth. So he says, the sage Maitreya says he accessed the Akashic records of Vidura and told him that he was not an ordinary man, but in fact he was an incarnation of the Lord of Death, the Yamaraja. So he was to play the part of so-called Sudra for 100 years, being cursed by the Manduka Muni. So because of the curse, he had to come back as in the human world. So that is the Apta Pramana. And next is Bhagavan who beautifully says the benefits. Whatever you collected from all your births is actually engraved in your DNA, in your biomemory. So you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste your time again and again doing the same thing. So accessing this DNA code, reading the Akashic records, it will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions, known and unknown sufferings, leading you to experience the ultimate enlightenment, Paramashivoham. So if you see, only an avatar can actually access, he can only alter the Akashic records. See, all the initiated Balasans, the Nityananda yogis, they can view the Akashic records. However, only an avatar can alter, he can edit, upgrade and change the Akashic records. So during the darshan and dikshas, the Supreme Pontiff blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayer of the devotee. Yes, so the next most important and beautiful, interesting thing is, what can you ask in an Akashic reading? So most of you will be wondering, what question can I ask to Parashakti? Can I ask this question? If I ask, what will be revealed? So all these things will be there. So the most accurate and the unbiased answer to any question about your life, purpose of your life, your destiny, or any everyday part of your life, it can be asked to Parashakti. And being healed of any kind of a health condition you have, physical health, mental health problem, emotional problems, just with a look, darshan of Parashakti, she just heals you. And you can understand just by having the Akashic reading, the reasons behind the happenings of your life. And you can receive blessings to fulfill the right desires, not all the desires, right desires, and getting the clarity to redesign your future. So this is what exactly you can actually ask in an Akashic reading session. So you can actually post it in the comment section in the YouTube live stream, and you can ask about the purpose of your life, what is the future of your life, what is your destiny, and for healing of any kind of a disease which you are suffering from. So any question you can actually ask the Shakti when she is gracing us, and literally you will be actually blessed to have the auspicious blessings directly from the Cosmic Mother. Yes. So with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment after a short break.
Space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your.
Yes, Nityananda, welcome back. So now let us understand. So we actually understood what are Akashic records and who is PARASHAKTI, what is the divine feminine consciousness about. So now most of you who are actually logging in for the very first time who have a doubt. So how to ask a question to Devi PARASHAKTI in an Akashic reading session in the various social media platforms. So let us now understand. So if you go on to the YouTube and the YouTube channel, you can actually go and type out Kailasa's SPH Nityananda and you can join, click on to the join button and become a member. So first thing, you can subscribe to the channel and you can click on to the join button to become a member. And once you become a member, now you have the beautiful opportunity to ask any question, like in terms of health, wealth, your business, your relationships, or your life, your purpose, the destiny, whatever you have as a question to PARASHAKTI, you can ask it in the comment section. So you can ask a question. So it allows you to post your questions only after you become a member. So join as a member in the YouTube, official YouTube channel, Kailasa's SPH Nityananda channel. And then after that, you have the opportunity beautifully to ask the questions in the comment section. Yes. So the next social media platform where you can connect to PARASHAKTI and have her blessings is the Facebook. So you can go to the Facebook if you have not if you have not been following the page, Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramashivan page, please type out and start following the page by liking and following the Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramashivan page. So after you do that, and if you're once you are a member of the page, or once you become a regular viewer of the page, then you can actually ask your questions in the comment section under the live stream, and you can post your questions right here, which is actually noted in the slide. So the one thing you need to do is follow the page and post your questions in the comment section under the live stream. The next social media platform is the official Twitter channel of at Sri Nityananda. So you can actually go to the Twitter app and you can follow at Sri Nityananda on the Twitter. Once you follow the Twitter account, then you can actually ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet under the live stream with the hashtag Ask the Avatar. Actually, PARASHAKTI, she literally sees all these platforms. She attends to all the questions of all the devotees in all these platforms. So you can actually ask your questions in YouTube, Facebook, and next is the Twitter. And the next platform which you can ask your questions, post your questions, is the Instagram. So go to the Instagram Sri Nityananda, type out and follow Sri Nityananda on the Instagram. And once you follow Sri Nityananda, you can ask your questions in the comment section, so under the live stream. So when the live PARASHAKTI Akashic reading is going on, so you can actually go to that live notification under that live stream, you can post your questions. And one next opportunity is you can actually search for kailasa.org, the official website, and ask questions on the WhatsApp chat. So it's a beautiful opportunity. Once you log into the website, you will be guided to the WhatsApp. An automatic response will be given, and immediately you can post your questions to PARASHAKTI when the live Akashic reading session is going on. So you can log into the website and ask your questions here in the WhatsApp chat. So these are the various ways by which you can connect to PARASHAKTI when the live Akashic reading is going on. So you can ask your questions. After a short break.
Listen intensely. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Understand the secret of Sayujya Mukti. Your Kundalini Shakti experiences the bondage inside your body due to compulsive sexual appetite. All the male bodies
building intense yogic body through yoga and pranayama, building the mind of Tyaga centric will heal your compulsive sexual appetite and make you reach Sayujya. All female bodies, love-centered care, serving every being will liberate you from the compulsive sexual appetite and make your Kundalini reach Sahasrara, which is Kailasa, Parama Shivapada, Sayujya.
Yes, welcome back. So this session, so this segment, we will be actually listening to the exact revelation by PARASHAKTI during an Akashic reading and how she has revealed about the benefit, about the importance and significance of having the neem flower. So let us now first listen to PARASHAKTI, and followed by that we'll be having the translation to what PARASHAKTI exactly revealed.
That comes from memory. The way you cognize you, your inner image. Satyayugam birandida.
பெரியாத்தா சிலம்பாத்தா பெரும்பாத்தா அடும்பாடியாத்தா மேல்மலையனூர் வாழ்பவளே அங்காளியாத்தா கன்னியாத்தா பொன்னியாத்தா சேனியாத்தா சீயாத்தா திரௌபதியாத்தா நீ தென்குமரி நின்ற எங்க பகவதியாத்தா. செல்லாத்தா பூவாத்தா நாகாத்தா தேனாத்தா அழகு முப்பாத்தா நீ ஆயிரமாய் பேர் படுத்த மாறியாத்தா. சேமாத்தா மாசாணியாத்தா நீ சேலம் ஜில்லா ஆளுகின்ற கோட்டையாத்தா. குன்னாத்தா கோனியாத்தா நாச்சியாத்தா பேச்சியாத்தா வடிவுடையாத்தா நீ ஆதி பராசக்தி என்னும் ஒரு ஊராத்தா. செல்லாத்தா பூவாத்தா நாகாத்தா தேனாத்தா அழகு முப்பாத்தா நீ ஆயிரமாய் பேர் படுத்த மாறியாத்தா. காசி மாதா பாலாத்தா கண்ணபுரத்தா நீ கோடி கோடி கண் பட வருபவளே வேலாத்தா வீராத்தா சூலாத்தா திருகாத்தா நல்லவளே மாரியளே எங்க நடுவூரு நாயகியே வடிவாம்பா வாட்டங்களை தீர்ப்பவளே எங்க வட்டப்பாறை மாரியளே ஞானாம்பா தேனாம்பா காளிகாம்பா கற்பகாம்பா காவலுக்கு நின்றவளே எங்க காமாட்சி தேவியரே பிரம்மாணி கல்யாணி பேரருளை புரிபவளே அடி பாஞ்சாலி பத்ரகாளி பக்தர்களை காப்பவளே காத்தாயி கருப்பாயி மாதேவி மாகாளி மண்ணளந்த மாரியரே எங்க மண்டை காட்டு பகவதியே சந்தோஷி மீனாட்சி மாசாணி மகராசி மங்களங்கள் சேர்ப்பவளே மேல் மருவத்தூர் சக்தியளே
ಓಂಕಾರ ಉದ್ಭವಿ ಪರಮೇಶ್ವರಿ ಜಗನ್ನಾಯಕಿ ಜಗದೀಶ್ವರಿ ಶಾಂಭವಿ ಶಂಕರಿ ಶ್ಯಾಮಳಾ ಮೀನಾಕ್ಷಿ பராசக்தி நித்யானந்தன் உயிர்தாங்கி உலகிற்கெல்லாம் நித்திய ஆனந்தம் அளித்திட நிறைந்து மலர்கின்றேன் மக்காள் கேளுங்காள். இவ்வுலகில் நிகழ்ந்திருக்கும் இப்பெரும் பிரளயத்து துக்கம் எல்லாவற்றிலிருந்தும் உங்களை காத்துக் கொண்டிட உபாயம் அருளுகின்றேன், உள்ளபடி கேளுங்கள். மக்காள், நடக்கும் பெரும் பிரளயம் புத்துலகை படைத்திட சத்தியயுகம் பிறந்திட சங்கரனார் செய்யும் சதிராட்டமப்பா. மானுட ஜாதியினர் பூமாதேவிக்கு செய்த துரோகங்கள், துக்கங்கள், துயரங்கள் மீளாது செய்திட்ட மாளா கொடுமைகள் எல்லாவற்றிருந்தும் இயற்கையை மீட்டெடுத்து புத்துலகம் செய்து வைக்க சங்கரனார் முடிவெடுத்தார். அதன் காரணமாய் நிகழ்கின்றது இப்பெரும் பிரளயம். மூடர்கள் எல்லாம் ஒருவரோடொருவர் முட்டி ஒருவரை ஒருவர் சாய்த்து தங்களுக்குள் தானே அழிவார். மக்கள் பரமசிவன் பதம் பிடித்து நித்திய வாழ்வடைந்து கைலாச போகத்தொடு கைலாச தோகத்தொடு கைலாச யோகத்தொடு கைலாச வாசிகளாய் கைலாச சக்தியொடு வாழ்ந்திடுவீர் வளமாக. நன்றாய் கேட்டிடுங்கள். உச்சந்தலை தீயிலே மஞ்சள் காப்பிட்டு உள்நாக்கில் வெப்பம்பூ இடித்து நெஞ்சில் நிர்விகல்ப நிலையில் இருந்து அடிவயிற்றில் புற்றுமன்னும் குதிகாலில் வீண் வெங்காயமும் நிறுத்தி காப்பிட்டு நிதந்தோறும் உறங்கத் துவங்குவீர். நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிலேயே நீங்களெல்லாம் நிலை பெற்று துரியத்தில் இருந்திட பரமேஸ்வரி அருள் செய்கின்றேன். இது ஒன்றே இப்பிரளயத்திருந்து பிரளயத்தின் பெரும்போக்காம் வியாதிகள், துக்கங்கள், ரோகங்கள், கருமங்கள், மன உளைச்சொலடு அழுத்தங்கள் எல்லாவற்றிருந்தும் விடுபட்டிட இனிமையான வழி சொன்னேன். கேளுங்கள் மக்கள், கேடில் வாழ்வமையும் ஞானத்தின் பூரணமும் பரமசிவபதமும் தருகின்றோம். நின்று நிலையாக நித்யானந்தத்தொடு வாழ்வீர். என்றென்றும் உங்களோடு யானிருந்து காப்பேன், கவலை வேண்டாம். வனா அஜந்தன் உனக்கு வந்திட்ட 7.5 ராகுவொடு கோடி கொடுந்துக்கம் இழைக்கவே எழுந்தருளியிருக்கின்றது. குருநாதனை பற்றி. That comes from your muscle memory. But the way you cognize you, your inner image, that comes from your.
So what exactly PARASHAKTI has revealed? So Devi's word exactly translated here. So listen intensely. PARASHAKTI has revealed. Apply turmeric in forehead. Intake flowers of neem in your inner tongue. Be in unclutched state in your heart. Have the anthill soil in your lower abdomen. Onion in your heels as a protection. And go to sleep every day. You will be established in Nirvikalpa state and be in the state of Turiya. Parameshwari, I am blessing you all. Only this is the sweet way to get rid of diseases, sufferings, ailments, karmas, mental stress, depression of this pralaya. Oh people, listen. Life without any hardships will happen. I am giving you the completion of enlightenment and Paramashiva Padam. Let you live in Nityananda with stability. Always I will be with you and protect you. Don't worry. So this is what exactly PARASHAKTI has revealed, that the importance of applying turmeric in forehead, having the neem flowers in your inner tongue. So let us actually analyze this one concept, what PARASHAKTI revealed. So having the neem flower. So in one more satsang, in her Akashic reading, she has also revealed how to sit in Padmasana. So let us also listen to that small video clip and come back.
You will be able to sit in Padmasana like me. Eat the rice with a neem flower. This is the instruction for all the humanity. Neem flower and the rice will heal your body and remove all the pains, induce flexibility, samana and prana, detox your body
and clear Apana. Om.
Yes, so this is one more Akashic reading revelation from PARASHAKTI herself. So where she says, you will be able to sit in Padmasana like me. So eat the rice with neem flower, and this is the instruction for all humanity. Neem flower and rice will heal the body and remove all the pains, induce flexibility, samana, prana, detox your body and clear the apana. So this is the significance of the neem flower. Bhagavan PARASHAKTI herself has actually revealed. So if you eat this every day, you'll be able to literally sit very comfortably in Padmasana, heal your body, and your body will become more and more flexible. So if you see the neem tree, these are the various benefits of the neem flower. So neem tree offers several health benefits. So all parts of this tree are useful and known for its medicinal use. So the flowers, just like the neem leaves, have plenty of therapeutic benefits, which explains its many uses in its Ayurvedic medicines since ages. So neem itself has such a medicinal value, and it actually is a very important part of the Ayurvedic medicine. So what is the first benefit of the neem flower? So as PARASHAKTI revealed, so neem flowers help in improving your digestive health. So they are used mainly in their dry powdered form for cooking. So it can also be included in its fried, boiled, dried, roasted forms in rice dishes and in sauces for therapeutic purposes. So you can actually use this neem flower every day for your digestive health. So next is for your weight loss. So neem flowers are extremely effective in losing fat, mostly from the belly area. So any one of you who want to lose weight, so the flower is known for its potential properties, helping in the fat breakdown. So you can actually ingest this neem flower in the powdered form for your weight loss as well. And dried flowers, they can be powdered and consumed every morning, mixed in a glass of warm water, and it helps in cleansing your liver and removes unwanted toxins in your body, literally detoxes your body, and it is literally good for liver health as it purifies your liver. And next most important thing is it detoxes your blood. So dried neem flowers in their powdered form can be consumed every morning with a glass of water, and it helps in blood detoxification and it purifies the body internally. That means clearer and glowing complexion. So anyone who wants a very clear glowing complexion, you can actually have this neem flower every day, as how PARASHAKTI herself revealed. So not only flexibility, not only you'll be able to sit in Padmasana, it has innumerous benefits as given by the various rishis and siddhas of ancient ages. So the next benefit of neem flower is it improves metabolism. So consuming the neem flowers on a regular basis, it helps in improving your metabolic rate. So it improves blood circulation. It is good for your immunity, and it literally offers great positivity. So once you cleanse your body, it literally actually gives you a fresh feeling, detoxing your whole body, your whole blood, your liver, and all the organs, internal organs of your body. So neem flowers are also used in the treatment of belching, nausea, anorexia, and intestinal worm. So especially for deworming. So this neem flower and neem leaf is very, very good remedy. So Ayurveda says that leaves are magical for the eyes and beneficial for treating headaches and the skin. So we also have one of the scientific references. It says neem flowers caused hypolipidemic effects when administered on rabbits. So the dietary neem flowers caused a marked increase in glutathione transferase activity in the liver, and also possesses chemopreventive potential on the mammary and liver carcinogenesis. So in turn, it actually prevents cancer. So it acts as an anti-carcinogenic agent. So every day when you have this, it leads to a potential anti-mutagen against various carcinogens that may lead to cancer in your body. So neem flower is considered as an antiseptic that can cleanse your system, and it is also known to cure skin impurities when it is applied on your skin. So here is where how to ingest, how to take this neem flower. So Ayurveda says during the summer, the month of Chitrai, as a tradition, neem flower, jaggery and salt, they can be mixed and they can be eaten. So when you have it in this form, it balances heat in your body and it balances the pitta in your body. And boiling the water with neem flower, it just strengthens your liver. And for children, it is an excellent remedy for deworming. So they say, literally say, Vepampu Kashayam. So when you boil the neem leaf, neem flower and the neem leaf in the water, and when you make it into a concoction and you drink it, it literally deworms, especially in small children and toddlers. So for immunity, you need to soak the flower in buttermilk with salt. And 3 days, you need to have it like that. So soak the neem flower in buttermilk, and 3 days if you have this, literally you will see your immunity starts increasing, and it literally acts as an immune booster. So you need to store it in an airtight container. It can be roasted in gingerly oil and it can be consumed regularly. So for your immunity. And you can just soak the flower in water overnight. And early morning, if you start drinking that water, it will literally strengthen your body, strengthen your immune system. And to balance the pitta, you just need to roast the neem flowers in ghee, and it can be made as a traditional dish. It is called tuvayal in Tamil, with curry leaves. So with the curry leaves, you can also add the neem flower and make it into a dish with the ghee, and you can eat it for balancing the pitta in your body. Yes, so these are the various ways with which we can actually have the neem flower. So you can actually make it, drink it in the boiling water, make it as a concoction and drink it, or you can fry it in ghee, make it into a powder and eat it with your food. You can, as how PARASHAKTI revealed, you can mix it with rice and have it neem flower rice. You can roast it in gingerly oil and it can be consumed regularly. So this thing has to be actually stored in an airtight container so that you can use it for meals. Yes, so these are the various ways with which we can actually benefit and increase our immunity, increase our digestive capacity, metabolic rate by having the neem flower, exactly how PARASHAKTI has to be. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment, and we'll be moving on to the next segment after a short break.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
So the next Devi PARASHAKTI's revelation that we are going to understand and internalize today is when Devi PARASHAKTI revealed the sacred secret of Hindu birth. Of all the different types of birth, being born as a human is the greatest gift. And of being born in the human body, being born to a Hindu parents is the greatest of the greatest gifts. And it comes with a certain responsibility. So now let us listen to Devi PARASHAKTI's revelation of the sacred secret of Hindu birth, and we will also be sharing the translation of what Devi PARASHAKTI has revealed. Let us listen to this.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள்.
现在显示的视频是2021年5月31号女神对世界的揭示，对于印度教出身的非常伟大的一个秘密的揭示。 那因为这个视频它是泰米尔文，所以没有翻译。泰米尔文是非常有能量的，所以大家也可以感受这个视频的能量，跟女神链接。
அரசியல் பொருளாதாரம் சுகபோகம் தர்மம் அர்த்தம் காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள் துக்கங்கள் அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம், மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும் எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டுமென்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள், அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
The translation of what Devi PARASHAKTI revealed. Listen.
好，我们来看女神对世界的揭示。那刚刚是将这个泰米尔文现在翻译成英文，所以听好了，在这个4种的印度教的这个出身，在所有这些出身里面，最伟大的出生是人类的生命，人类的诞生。就即使在人类的出生中，那也是不断的投胎了很多很多次，直到去实现它的正悟圆满。所以人类的出生是最好的，而作为印度教的出身是最好中的最好。所以每一个是带着印度教的出生的使命来到地球上的，将要行使他们的责任。将需要奉献他们自己来完成这个责任和使命。所以如果说作为印度教的出身忘记了萨那塔那印度大法的话，它将会被吞没。所以萨那塔那印度大法它只会给那些有承诺的，会保护萨那塔那印度大法的这样一些出生。当你得到这个印度教出生的身体的时候，因为一些身体的疼痛一些幻象没有就是被恐惧等等所吓倒，没有去承担这个责任的，将被玛雅所吞噬。所以那些能够坚持的站立，能够行使他们的责任，保护大法的，所以也会被大法所保护。所以不管怎么样，只要他能够保护大法，大法也会保护他。作为印度教的出身，是人类的出身中最吉祥的，所以这也是你在这个世界中生存的一个权利。所以你的责任对世界而言是非常的巨大的。那如果那些没有保护大法的，他们将不再拥有这个权利，不再拥有这个活着的权利。所以请理解，当你拥有印度教的出身，要去保护这个大法的，请承担起这个责任。 你生命的第一个责任就是保护这个大法。如果你保护大法 ，Dharma 法也会保护你。如果你忘记了自己的责任，幻象将会吞噬你。而在被吞噬的时候，连玛雅都会保持沉默。印度教的责任，在这一单元我们将展示对印度教而言这个责任的一个重要性。印度教代表了这世界上最古老的一个精神的传统的文明，它是一个非常开放的一个体系，一个开放的一个对于文明的一个体系，它代表着全球的和平。在印度的国度，它是一个非常好的生态系统，在这里很多开悟的生命不断的诞生，所以开悟的文明从而被保留下来，作为一个非常大的一个礼物分享给世界。从这个经文里面所显示的by Bhagavan Rama 对野生的动物没有任何的威胁，对疾病也没有任何的恐惧。每一个创造都是被允许的。每一个人都在为真理而奉献。从上千年，人们存活了下来。所以这些人们都是不会撒谎的，都是非常的真诚，都是为真理而活着的。所以当他们承担起责任的时候，这些自然都是被在不停的保护着。这些生灵都是被保护着，每一个创造也都是被允许的。在这里没有饥饿，也没有精神的一些痛苦。到处都是非常的丰盛，不会有对任何人的担心，也不会有相互的恐惧。所以在这个地球上的幸福，也就是说，甚至是 比天堂还要伟大。印度教的国度所做的一些贡献，印度教的国度呢，它做了非常多的贡献，对于整个世界，在每一个领域，在开悟的、健康的开悟的领域、健康领域、药学、艺术、科学、技术还有这些艺术等等。那做了这么多的贡献，但是印度教的国度怎么会被摧毁的呢？印度教文明被摧毁，所以在显示在这段期间里面，非常非常多的印度教的人被屠杀了。这些是描述着印度文明的被摧毁。所以这些印度教徒被下毒、被折磨，然后最后被赐死，然后他们的财产也是被抢走了。所以把印度教保存下来是唯一的一个任务。这些敌人他们摧毁了村庄，然后占领了土地，破坏了人类的健康，也伤害了一些儿童、妇女。所以这个显示的是被伤害的这些人的数据。然后是第二个阶段，第二个时期，印度教的文明被摧毁，是在1700到1947 AD 的这段时间里面，印度教的文明被破坏。我看到非常多的人们被破坏了生命。所以他们破坏了咕噜库的教育系统，破坏了一些工业。 接下来是第3个阶段。但不管印度教说什么，印度始终是，不管这个印度教徒说什么，但是印度教始终是，它是一个自由的、平等的。这些媒体的一些论述，他们做了一些很不诚实的一些报道，来诋毁印度教的 guru， 印度教的上师们。所以这些媒体都是为了去控制人类的这个思想。对印度教文明的一个视角。我将复兴并且建造一个印度教的国度。一个非常安全的，对所有的印度教徒都是非常安全的一个国度。我将为所有的印度教徒发声。对于凯拉萨的复兴，印度教的国度是对开悟的文明的复兴，而且所有的事情，它都是所有的这些都是为了更好的去供奉给奉献给这个世界的。凯拉萨是宇宙建构的一个复兴。凯拉萨是怎样这个开悟的文明 应该被传递的这样的一个模型。那我们可以做什么去为印度教的文明去站起来呢？我们可以怎样去做一些什么来保护印度教呢？去宣称你的印度教的身份。所以印度教是对我们的成功的生命是完全负责的。所以印度教的身份是非常有使命感的。印度教的这些经文也都是非常有责任的。所以印度教人是最富有的，并且是最成功的，在这个世界上。而印度教的生活方式也是最好、最健康的。所以宣称你的印度教的身份。所以这是我们印度教人的一个责任，来保护这个印度教。印度教人的责任。印度教的责任是要去复兴这个开悟的文明，不断的复兴这个开悟的文明，然后把这些开悟的文明奉献给人类。所以我们邀请所有的印度教人，请成为这个复兴的一部分，请参与到这个复兴当中。所以邀请所有的印度教人。为什么我们需要凯拉萨呢？这是一个唯一的，这是人类唯一需要的一个国度。我们来看这样一段视频。印度教人有太多的可以奉献给世界的，强大的超能力显化，还有一些很好的文化，一些艺术，非常古老的健康的生活方式。还有各个领域，音乐等等，在每一个水平里面，印度教人都在不停地贡献给整个世界，分享所有的给整个世界，去为整个世界做贡献。所以印度教人需要告诉世界，他们为这个世界做了什么。他们是非常富有的，是非常有能量的。他们在让整个世界经历开悟。 做这些伟大的贡献。这是我们精神的生活，这是我们精神的力量，这是我们精神化的原则。所有的人类，我邀请大家，请求大家，我将把这些科学都保留下来，让他们活着，去来丰富这个世界。Paramashiva 给到我的，我都会将给到整个世界。印度教的各种系统，显化的科学、显化的系统、超能力的系统等等，所有这些 Paramashiva 给到我的，Paramashiva 已经祝福给我了，我都会帮他把他们复兴。我可以把这些所有的贡献给人类。我可以让整个世界越来越好，让人们更好的活着，做更多的贡献。我将不停的去贡献。只要我活着，我都会贡献。我将会不断的收集所有的存活的这些经文、这些书本、书籍，印度的一些物理、印度化学、生物、社会系统、超能力显化的系统、瑜伽的一些系统，我将会收集这些所有 Paramashiva 给到我的祝福给我的，我将不停的去做这些贡献。如果人类人类相信我，如果你相信我，我将能够传递给你能量。我活着就是不停的奉献，奉献，奉献，奉献。我可以让这个世界能够变得更好，让人类可以更好的生活。这就是我想说的。 帕玛希瓦已经祝福给我，把这些古老的经文翻译出来。我只需要一些时间。更多的人能够让更多的人来阅读到这些保留着的经文，分享给世界。所以请理解，我就是要不断的贡献，不断的贡献。 所以我们印度教人有责任去复兴印度教。每一件事情都可以被复兴。所以卡拉萨是唯一的印度教的国度。如果我们没有承担起这个责任，所以这个是阿凡达的责任。去复兴萨那塔那印度大法。去奉献你任何可以奉献的。如果你想要分享凯拉萨的任何一部分，都可以提出来。那下一个单元我们将去讲如何跟 PARASHAKTI 女神进行连接。接下来我们将介绍如何给女神 PARASHAKTI 进行供奉。有哪些供奉可以给到女神的？第一个供奉是伊烘底。伊烘底是我们跟女神连接的供奉的一种。女神喜欢真正的奉献，是通过真正的奉献来实现的。她可以通过真正的奉献来赢得，她消除了所有的恐惧。不管你有什么样的恐惧，女神都可以帮你移除。所以如果信徒心中有任何恐惧，女神一定会消除这种恐惧。 所以你可以通过供奉你的经来表达你对 PARASHAKTI 女神的感激和爱戴。你的名字将在女神的礼拜法事中被念诵出来。所以我们可以做这样一个供奉，跟女神进行链接。我们可以在线做这个一烘底的供奉。第二个供奉是 Sankalpa Chanting， 是$1的。女神陶醉在她自己创造的宇宙中，她不带私利的祈祷和授予能带来解脱的知识和物质感官的财富。在 Devi MAHAMAARI 女神颂第12章第34句诗节中显示，供奉 Sankalpa Chanting 祝福供奉者实现他渴望的一切愿望和希望。所以大家供奉可以输入这个网址哈 tiny.cc/Devi Offerings 来选择对应的供奉。所以这个 Sankalpa Chanting 就是$1啊。你要为家人进行唱名的话，一个家人至少是$1啊。就一个唱名至少是$1。接下来的供奉是纯金币的供奉，有75、151、$251。它在表格上对应的选项是 Sahasrara Nama Swana Kasu。接下来的供奉呢是珍珠指环，那你对应的选择是 Mukta Aguti， 有251、501或者是$750，就你可以选择这个3种你要供奉多少美金。所以这是珍珠指环的供奉，在这个表格上选择 Mukta Aguti， 然后选择你想要供奉的美金数额。我向Meenakshi 女神鞠躬，她头上戴着珍珠花环，脸上闪耀着满月的光芒。她戴着镶有宝石的脚镯，还有小铃铛，像莲花的光辉一样闪闪发光。她满足了所有的愿望，是山的女儿，被 Vani 和 Rama 女神崇拜。我永远向慈悲的海洋Meenakshi 女神鞠躬。供奉珍珠指环，接受祝福，在你所有的事业努力中被她的慈悲和纯洁的爱赐福。好，接下来是纯金莲花的供奉 ，Swana Padma Pashupa $600。所以 Paramashiva 的生命力也被称为莲花 ，Paramashiva Linga 的底座是莲花 ，Paramashiva 的弟子也被认为是莲花。 所以所有的水壶都应该用合适的绳缠绕，并用新布覆盖。它们应该用黄金制成的莲花来装饰。所以你可以供奉你想要的任何尺寸的纯金莲花，在每一个不利的情况下，赋予你的内心空间拥有女神的境界、空间、力量和存在的祝福。所以想要供奉纯金莲花的家人，在输入网站之后选择 Swana Padma Pashupa。好，接下来的供奉是 Swana Mati。女神莲足纯金指环$750，莲足指甲的亮度摧毁了俯伏在莲花足下的信徒心中无知的黑暗，莲足的亮度超过莲花的亮度。那你可以供奉莲足纯金指环来装饰女神神圣的莲足，给予我们持续不断的感激之情，即使在人生最困难的时候，也能得到女神的祝福。所以大家做供奉付款的链接都是 tiny.cc/David Offerings 这个网址。好，接下来的供奉是纯金丝的首饰 Swana Maganika $750。那纯金丝的首饰呢，代表了从完全打开的牵绊脉轮流出的花蜜。供奉纯金丝首饰给女神，并接受祝福，以达到感恩满意的极乐状态和大圆满的空间。所以大家要选择供奉纯金丝首饰的话，进入这个表格选择 Swana Magatika 这个选项。接下来的供奉是 Padapuja 净狮玉足礼拜，莲花足的供奉$1008。做净狮足玉的礼拜供奉呢，会让捐助者得到印度教最高教皇、普世灵性导师圣尊尼希亚南达帕冉玛希瓦上师所有的吉祥和祝福。就是我们把我们的业力都供奉在师父的莲花足下，师父都会把我们的业力带走。这是$1008的。好，接下来最后一个是神明的服装供奉 Vastra Siva $1008的，就是穿戴在神明身上的服装，这也是非常非常吉祥的。好，那在这个表格里列出了刚刚我们介绍的这样多种的供奉，大家可以选择你想要做的供奉来进行填表格。首先是付款，第二步是填写详细的祭祀的英文表格。输入的网址都是 tiny.cc/David Offerings 这个网址。大家对供奉需要协助的话，都可以联系我们的志愿者。所以这些供奉都是非常非常的吉祥的。那不管怎么样，我们都可以跟女神连接，至少你可以做一个$1的供奉。所以在线的供奉链接就是 tiny.cc/David Offerings 第二个链接，点进去，然后输入你要做的供奉的它的英文的名字进行付款。那付款完之后呢，点击这个 tiny.cc/Sankopa 2021这个网址来进入到详细的供奉表格是一个英文表格。所以供奉是2个步骤，一个是付款，第二个是填写英文表单。那大家现在就可以跟女神链接进行对应的供奉。 那如果说你输入这个第二个 tiny.cc Daily Offerings 这个付款链接的话，现在主持人在演示在线的付款是怎么样进行的。在这个空白处选择你要供奉的名字，做哪个供奉。比如说现在你要做莲花族供奉，就输入 PARASHAKTI， 那对应它会显示出金额$1008。那1代表说就是你做一份的莲花族就$1008的，然后选择 Add to Chat 加到购物车。那你可以把你要做的供奉都可以全部放到购物车来，最后一起付款。当然如果说你数量 quantity 有写错的话，也可以在这里面修改这个数量。如果说你要选择做Sankalpa Chanting $1一个唱名的供奉的话，那就选择Sankalpa Chanting， 然后你要选择你要为几个家人唱名如果是5个家人唱名和祝福的话，那就是写5份5个$1，然后加入到购物车。好，所以这边呢是选择了一个莲花族供奉和Sankalpa Chanting 为5个家人唱名的，那总共就是$1013。确认好之后 Update 进行付款，那进入到接下来的付款详情的付款详情的这个表格点击 Pray to check out。就是这个时候就是要输入这个 paying details 付款的付款人的这个卡片的这个信息。好，那付款完之后呢，点击这个 tiny.cc Sankalpa2021这个网址进入英文的表格，填写详细的祭祀内容。这就是 Sankalpa Names 2021的这个表格它里面又要显示一些名字你的邮编，然后你要做的是哪一个供奉。然后再选择到下一页就是对应的进行填表格。大家有需要帮助的话，都可以咨询我们的志愿者。那我们除了这个还可以通过另外一种方式来为凯拉萨做贡献。我们来回到 YouTube 我们的官方频道，在我们官方频道的 YouTube 的评论区里面，我们也可以对为凯拉萨做出捐献的贡献。接下来主持人将展示
page. Right next to the live stream, you see a dollar symbol. So when you click on that dollar symbol, you have 3 options. 1, to join the channel. 2, super chat. And 3, super sticker.
我们来看到在 YouTube 的官方频道的评论区有这样几个功能 ：Join、Super Chat 和 Super Sticker。如果你点击 Join 的话，那就是成为这个我们官方 YouTube 频道的会员。那成为会员之后呢，等到女神出来的时候，大家就可以直接在评论区给女神留言，女神都可以看到。那在进入这个里面之后呢，几个选项，每个月的会有一个付款，那我们可以选择这个最少的哈，最少的付款。这是一个 Join 成为我们的凯拉萨 YouTube 会员制。
Next, we have the super chat. The super chat is a very, very, very simple way for you to contribute and show your support to Kailasa. So you can enter
第二个是 Super Chat 的功能，点击 Super Chat 的功能进入之后呢，你可以看到你可以直接在上面输入数字你要供奉的这个数字，然后就可以直接进行捐赠了，非常的简单。
Then the last is the super sticker, where you want to make a contribution, you want to offer your support to Kailasa, but through the super sticker.
最后是一个是 super sticker,
animated sticker, and you want to send it in the chat. So that's the super sticker option. You can choose any amount. There are different stickers available for different amounts. You can choose a specific sticker and give that offering. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment. And now we will be moving on to the next segment, where we are going to share with you about how the supreme quantum of Hinduism.
接下来我们将做一个总结，我们可以怎样跟女神进行链接。
So that they can protect their lives in multi-layer quarantine facility being provided absolutely.
我们可以给女神做这样一些供奉，或者在官方的频道上直接进行捐赠。
So let's now move on to the next segment, and I'll be inviting the administrators of Adi Kailash Salvinia Pita in Bangalore to come forward and share.
接下来我们将看到凯拉萨的多层级的这个隔离。
The next segment is about Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during the ongoing pandemic of COVID-19. Joining with me is Mahashlan Daswani.
接下来这个单元我们将看到凯拉萨的多层隔离的防护，来抵抗这个疫情的。这是另外一个 Swami。 我们来快速的浏览一下女神对整个世界的揭示。那女神揭示呢，印度它是最大的精神的领土，在这里很多的开悟的生命一次又一次的降临。 为了保护这个宇宙，我建造了阿迪凯拉萨这样一艘大船。为了保护人类，我集结了所有的精神的能量，然后建造了阿迪凯拉萨这艘大船。这艘大船的船长，他不得不离开这艘大船。所以，让我们所有人集结起来，来得到保护，让这样一艘大船来造福全人类。你也要好好的去保护你自己，从这个大灾难中。为了印度，我为了保护大家，我建造这艘大船，去到阿提凯拉萨，很多的人们将会去到那里，来为了健康。印度教最高教皇所做的非常非常多的贡献。很多的贡献为全人类所做的，即使这个大船的船长必须要离开，那我们来看看印度教最高教皇所做的非常多的贡献。我们来到下一个单元。圣尊尼希亚南达大师在2004年，尼希亚南达大师为这些学生来讲授生命的真理。2006年，尼希亚南达大师2008年，大师为这些大学的学生所开设的冥想还有课程。在2006年，在2009年， 这些凯拉萨的和平保护者进行的这个徒步。所以尼希亚南达大师每天日日夜夜的工作，并且不断的激励凯拉萨主权国度的这些和平保护者，来加入到这个服务的行列。在2011年，这是2006年，在捐赠这个血液，在献血。在2008年，这是一个精神的冥想的一个项目，是大师所引领的。这是印度前总统的信息。我对尼希亚南达大师非常非常多的尊敬。这是印度的前总统。他说斯瓦米吉他是一个如此的带着非常祝福的微笑的。随着我们的长大，我们渐渐失去了我们的笑容。而当我看到你的时候，斯瓦米吉，我看到你总是会带着一个神性的一个祝福。就如果说我可以问你要某样东西的话，斯瓦米吉，我想要问你要这唯一的这个祝福。这在2009年的3月29号。 这些都是尼希亚南达大师所被赠予的这些奖章。
The superconscious evolution of humanity. In 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was named amongst the world's 100 most spiritually influential personalities by a renowned esoteric magazine, which is Body, Mind, and Spirit. In 2018, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was conferred with the honorary doctorate in humanities by the Commonwealth University. In 2018, the United Nations Global Development Organization respectfully presented to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the superconscious evolution of the humanity. In 2019, the Azteca University in Mexico had recognized the tremendous scientific contribution made by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the field of superconsciousness and has awarded him an honorary doctorate in the sciences for this. So before we go to the next segment, if you are feeling you need to be protected with this ongoing pandemic, and if you want
所
to
以，如
feel
果在这个
secured,
大疫情中你
Swamiji
需
has
要被保
opened
护的话，可以填写这样的一个链接，进行填表格，来去到埃迪卡拉萨获得保护。所以我们看到尼希亚南达大师为整个世界所做的贡献， 为每一个人所做的贡献。在这个大疫情期间，整个凯拉萨承担起了责任。尼希亚南达大师非常多的做的这些贡献有包括救济这些贫困，还有一些经文的一些复兴。
And the continuing ethnocide and genocide of over 80 million Hindus worldwide since the last 7 centuries. Yes, you heard it right, 80 million. If one was shocked and pained at the Jewish Holocaust, which took the lives of 6 million, you actually have more than 15 times of that number of people killed shockingly, horribly, unimaginably after extensive torture, which one could not even imagine any human being can go through. Specifically, if one looks just at the lawfare done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, leaving aside all the physical assaults and mental assaults that have been done on him and his followers, just the lawfare involved delegitimizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by hate propaganda, disenfranchising him of his civil and human rights, prejudicing him from a fair representation and fair trial, repeated illegal imprisonment coupled with brazen torture, custodial assassination attempts, supported by system justification process in various forms, including the common processes that are used, basically of bureaucracy in the system, absolute outright indifference, self-deception, keeping the whole society in a deceptive state, and diffused responsibility, where there is no one single owner, where the buck is passed, and right from the top to the bottom, there is just a blame game, and eventually comes down to the lowest person.
法律的这个涉及的这个法律诉讼，通过这个仇恨宣传来使大师呢，失去了许多的这个权利跟这个资格，因为他让大师失去了一些合法的这个权利，剥夺他的这个公民权还有人权，妨碍他并且给他残酷的这个对待，然后监禁、暗杀、企图暗杀各种形式的这个方式，然后呢，还有就是所谓这个不公正的这个判决，然后就是说还有多次的这个非法监禁，各种的肆无忌惮的这个酷刑，然后企图暗杀，然后还有就是官僚主义的这个共同的这个共谋这个程序，对，就是各种的所谓的这种的这个非法的这个欺压的这个方式，所以呢，导致于说呢，像这样子的这个持续的这个媒体精心策划的这个多种的这个仇恨宣传，然后以及这个还有这样子的这个谋杀，还有为了还是甚至就是这种就是要去灭绝它，就是还有各种的这个不同阶层的这个精心计划的多层次的这个痛恨的这个言辞就是各种的这个虚伪的这个仇恨宣传，然后让广泛的这个公众他们是处在无知的这个状态之下来接受这样子的这个虚伪的这个仇恨的这个讯息，还有就是他们根本就是说就是团体的这个指责，还有灭绝人性的，就是各种的这个像让这种旁观者他们根本就是漠不关心，像现在的这个是所谓的这个法律上的这个凌虐，就是呢这个是这个强暴案，所以说呢这就是媒体说的就是强奸的指控，然后呢但是事实上呢是没有证人的，没有任何的指证，就是在印度呢一直有各种的这个虚伪的这个强暴案的这个控诉， 其实根本就没有很多的这个控诉案是根本就没有所谓的这个受害者的呀，他们就是有说，哎呀，媒体说，哎，谁被强暴了，谁被怎么了，谁就开始要去，他们就开始做指控什么什么之类的。但是大师的 case 就是说，就是他们就说我们有这个指控强暴案了，希望这个就是受害者要出面了。结果呢，就是一直呼喊的受害者要出现，受害者要出现，可是没有这个受害者啊。他说，请受害者出来指认，就是你不可能，因为你没有受害者，你没有受害者，你怎么可能立案呢？就是这个指控啊，所以说就是事实上根本就是媒体捏造出来的。就是在没有受害人的情况下，竟然被捕了，但是呢，调查科不承认任何的这个证据，就是没有证人的情况之下，却没有受害者的情况之下，却逮捕了大师。所以说呢，就是所谓的这个对大师的这个迫害，还有就是对大师的这个迫害，就是邪恶的媒体，他们呢就是被不公平、不公正、不公义的这个不同的这个形态，来在各种不同的这个形态来，就是就是有这样子的这个团体，他们有各种的这个不同邪恶的这个。背后有这种不同的系统，邪恶的系统的这个支撑，不管是所谓的这个官僚主义，或者是他们的忽视冷漠，还有就是他们呢，根本就是自欺。就是呢，再来的话呢，还有就是各种的这个这样子的这个分别他们进入这样子的迫害，导致于呢持续的，因为大众的这个漠不关心，这样子的还导致于了持续的系统计划性的这个阴谋、酷刑、暗杀，还有就是灭绝。就是在多层次的这个多种的这个迫害，对于大师的这个迫害，所以说呢，他也去否认了，就是所谓的意识觉知，就是甚至呢，就算是呢有令人信服的这个证据，他们也是就是完全的精心策划多种的各种虚伪的这个，为了这个策划的这个所谓的这个虚伪仇恨的这个宣传所包围、所笼罩。然后呢，大师呢就就是被被逮捕、被拘禁，然后呢，持续的，就是根本就是这个脱离道德，然后让广大的这个公众陷入一种故意但是却是无知的这个状态。那他还有就是有动机性的这个否定，还有就是说，还有那个外群体受害者呢，谴责，就是各种各样的灭绝人性的，然后这个氛围，所以呢，还有一些非常的像这种的这个灭绝，在这样子的这个案子当中，就是呢，我们其实要寻求国际的这个 就是之前的这个根据这个公民权利还有政治权利国际盟约当中呢，公民权利跟政治国际盟约的这个各项条款当中啊，它其实是禁止虐待，就是它是禁止虐待的，但是呢，国家也有必须有积极的这个责任跟义务，要保护在他管辖的人不受到所谓行为伤害的，照法规。国家本来就应该要有这个责任的，法律上的这个保护的这个责任的，但是呢，针对呢，泰米尔邦的这个少数民族的这个康塔卡的这个民族的这个弱势民族的这个迫害，其实呢，在1956年呢，不同的这个邦国就进行了这个改组。然后呢，这个导致于了该地的这个泰米尔的这个人的这个边缘化，泰米尔这个族群的这个边缘化，从以前他的这个马德拉斯总统加入到新成立的这个到现在的这个新成立的这个morsel， 所以说呢，这个班加罗尔市本身建立于1537年，人口结构主要是由泰米尔的这个成员为主，但是到了1991年了，泰米尔人呢，泰米尔的这个泰米尔族群呢，种族呢，成为了这个班加罗尔的最大的这个民族群体。所以这个班加罗尔这个城市呢，它自己是在1537年成立的。人口结构是泰米尔这个种族族群来所组成的。现在就是主要是就是他们标的在就是这个弱势少数族群的这个迫害。在这个1991年的这个人口普查记录呢，记录了在该地的这个他在记录的这边的这个卡纳达族的语的这个人口占了多数，超过了这个泰米尔的这个族群。在这个1991年的这个6月25号呢，1990年成立的这卡维拉的这个法庭呢，命令呢卡拉纳塔克邦政府呢，要在1年内向泰米尔纳杜这邦呢释出这个205个 billion 的这个，也就是输水量。然后呢，在这个水的这个输水到这个泰米纳杜，在1年之内要做这样子的这个要遵循这样子的这个指令，这个就是它的这个水的这个控管水的这个法庭的这个规范。那在那个卡纳纳卡这个发布了一个这样子的这个裁决呢，但是却被印度的最高法院却驳回了。该法庭裁决随后于1991年12月11日由政府在这个报纸上呢就给它刊登了。在这个所谓的这个天然资源上，所以说呢，他们基本上根本就是有目标性的来迫害这个少数的这个族群。所以新印度的这个种姓至上主义呢，就利用这个机会来煽动了这个暴力，就是为了狭隘的这个政治利益。结果呢，就在第2天呢，卡拉纳塔邦的这个新印度教种姓至上主义的这个极端分子，在1991年12月13号就是召众聚会，宣称印度党的这个 印度党的这个Pajan 的这个行为呢是错误的。所以呢，这个呢，新印度教种姓至上主义的这个极端分子的这个领袖就声称了，科威里是卡拉迪娜的母亲，所以我们不能把水分给任何人。所以，所以呢，结果第二天呢，1991年12月14号，新印度教极端分子呢，他在班加罗的街道上游荡，拿着这个棍棒，就是高喊的口号，竟然去殴打这个泰米尔的这个劳工，泰米尔人这个经营的企业，泰米尔语的电影院，甚至带有泰米尔的这个牌照的这个车辆都被袭击的目标。很快的这个暴动蔓延到这个尔索尔的这个地区，卡拉纳邦的这个南部的泰米尔村民就被赶出去，财产被没收，他们被赶了出来，被侵占了他们的这个财产。那就是在这样子的这个 PICC 的第144号的这个宣布宵禁1周。在这些冲突中有人员伤亡，还有人员的这个死亡。也看到了这样子的这个集团的这个阿沙内的集团的这个编辑主任苏嘎达 Raju 在接受访问的时候说呢，他就说呢，我感到非常的我觉得非常的这个羞耻尴尬，因为呢，电视频道不再传播讯息了，却去当了所谓的密探。那根据他们的这个承诺呢，尽管他们承认自己在引发暴力事件中扮演角色，但是他们却对他们自己的行为进行辩护，指责其他频道通过电视收视率的竞争来煽动这种行为。这个刚刚是讲的这个所谓的新闻媒体的在新印度教的这个世界观呢，新的这个印度教的这个领导人在这个性跟权力方面有极度倒退的这个观点。有些人的这个观点，甚至他们为了强奸辩护，认为他是就是压制当地印度教传统的这个工具，是出于政治目的。与此相反的性别的这个，就是性别的这个流动性，还有所谓的这个非二元性别理论，一直被世界各地的这个原始传统视为日常生活的这个事实。没有一种，就是没有任何的这个性别应该被视为是一个被视为所谓的法规，或者是没有任何的性别应该被视为规范，或者是任何的这个所谓的这个异常。就是呢，其实上呢，在所谓的这个时间上的这个记录，所谓的这个非二元的这个性别，其实就是美洲的这个原住民他承认5种性别的，那就是非二元的性别论，就是性别不是只有2元的，不是只有男女之分的，还有就是它被承认在就是希腊的这个历史上的，再就是一些就是意思就是说，印度传统它其实是承认11种的这个性别的。那现在我们就是看到的就是所谓的这个传统的这个社会的这个文化，它赋予就是大师是赋予权力的，保护妇女的。那大师呢，他呢也任命了，就是了所谓的，他也指派了，就是所谓的这个制度的这个所谓的这个 schedule 的这个种姓，就是预定 新的这个印度教的这个意识呢，其实呢，就是有一些所谓的这个歧视，还有边缘化的这个部落，还有这样子达利的这个社区的这个区域，就是基本上大师是就是免于说他们受到这样子的这个歧视，主张就是不可以去做这样子的这个歧视。那就是呢，像我们这边看到的这个在这个马迪加普里达的这个它的这个左边刚刚的这个刷米呢，世界的第一个的这个女性的这个印度的这个僧侣，在那个之前的这个年代，就是作为印度教女祭司的这个那个大殿举行这个宗教的这个寺庙的这个仪式。所以说呢，其实呢，就是所谓的这个女性的婆罗门呢，在这个印度最高教皇尼希亚南达的这个寺庙总部呢，被任命为这个主持的这个神圣的这个仪式，所以就是都是女性，她们是被承认的，有这样子的这个身份跟资格的。在这个大师呢，他已经揭露过了，就是吠陀阿格玛的这个资源，印度教的这个古典籍承认11种这个性别，就是在不同的这个宗教这个寺庙仪式隆重举行，也举行了所谓的承认的这个例如说之前他们也承认，例如说同性婚姻啊，然后呢但是其实呢，虽然说呢，这个在被当今主流是视为是印度教的这个禁忌，但是呢，大师基本上他已经超越了性别，所以因此呢，根本他就是超越性别的呀。所以说，在这样子的议题上呢，他也遭受到了恶毒的这个迫害。他为了讲求这个性别的这个受到这个保护跟平等，他因此他自己基本上根本是超越了性别的分别心的。但是大师也因此呢，在这样子的情况之下受到了很多的这个迫害。20年以来呢，大师的这个肤色啊，就是一直就是卡纳当印度教主义仇恨宣传的这个目标，就是在就职5年的时间之内，2005年呢，这个团队已经在就是这个神圣团队已经建构了在33个国家建立的它的这个灵性的传道处。那再来的话呢，在这样子的这个邦国，他们就是得到各个的这个政治领导人物的这个认同。到2008年呢，就是卡纳德邦的这个首席部长的家人，他们已经投身到大师的这个族前，成为信徒了。就是大师就是持续的在做着这个努力。那在这个所谓的这个大师在普遍的接受的这个状态之下呢，不仅在卡纳塔克邦，且在世界范围都不能被卡纳塔克邦的新印度教都不能被这些新印度教的这个极端分子所接受，因为他是泰米尔族的。所以呢，这些的这个政治媒体直接的参与了对他的这个对大师还有这个 ASMT 社区的这个暴力活动。在2013年，就是一名新印度教恐怖分子挥着一把剑，以人民崛旗下的这个苏瓦纳的这个新闻频道作为新闻辩论小组成员，对大师 提出了死亡的这个对大师提出了这个死亡的这个威胁。在2012年6月7号的这个时候呢，Swana 这个电视台呢，它就是播了就是这个媒体负责人呢，阿迪汉杜卡纳巴领导了一群激进组织，要去杀害大师跟他的这个要杀害大师，还有他的这个首席的这个执行长。那这个武装分子用巨石砸碎了这个执行长的这个头，因为他行政院长官的头，因为他阻止行政长官像保护大师的这个他去阻止他们，就是要拿这个有炭疽性的这个并信件炸弹，他去做了这个阻止，所以他就被攻击。那这个邦政府也是这次袭击的这个帮凶，政府是由人民的这个BJP 这个领导他人民党呢还用这个有 Suvana 的电视台，然后这个电视台雇佣了这个新印度教的这个激进分子，都是他们的人，根本就是同伙了。那这个法院的命令却没有扭转这个局面，然后呢，这些受到国家保护的这个罪犯没有任何的影响，没有受到任何波及。从2010年到2018年，几次试图通过在这个电视上公开要宣布消灭大师，到了2019年，然后还要求法外刺杀，就是说，就是还要要求这个所谓的这个暗杀大师呢，就是在这个公开的进行这个暗杀，公开要求对大师进行暗杀。就是呢，当第一世界的这个国家呢，全部都关闭了它的这个边界的这个大门呢，就是这个所谓的这个在重大的全球急难的这个状态之下呢，凯拉萨却打开了它的这个大门，就是不要任何期待的，就是不要求任何期待的没有任何的期待，不要求任何的报偿的，就是确实把这个凯拉萨的大门给打开了。所以说呢，如果你要去登记加入凯拉萨阿迪南的话呢，你可以去登记这个申请的这个表单。等一下会进入超能力显化的这个环节。现在是广告。
Multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. And the secret of Sayuryam, your Kundalini Shakti experiences the wandering inside your body. You compulsive sexual appetite. All the male bodies building intense yogic body to yoga and pranayama, building the mind.
这个是大师说，男生呢要建构一个瑜伽式的这个身体，还有呼吸法，可以疗愈掉你的这个强迫性的这个性倾向或者是性冲动，会让你达到这个 Sayuja 的这个状态。 那女生的这个身体呢，女性呢，以爱为中心去关照，然后做服务一切每一个众生，会让你得到解脱，然后从这个所谓的这个强迫的这个性的这个冲动的话，来得到解脱，让你的这个昆达里尼从底轮进入到打通到萨哈萨拉顶轮，你会变成萨尤加，让你进入到萨尤加的这个状态。我觉得等一下我应该会回大课教室，我已经看到大课老师了。感觉是99.999%，我在5分钟之内应该就会回大课了。说时迟，那时快。哎，没有哎，还没有。我看他3眼就是他是要做蒙眼阅读。第5个能力就是 reading， 去读字，就是蒙住眼睛去看这个字，大的这个字。但是呢，网络也是不太清楚。这个老师每次都是专门负责超能力的老师。
Let's start with the Sadhguru Vandanam.
现在萨古鲁本达纳开场提请大师跟我们在一起。网路怪怪的。好的，我要回大课教室了。噔噔噔噔噔噔，我们大课教室荧幕换了。Pindanda。
Security measures: no photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Science of power manifestation. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. It is science because each one of us can manifest the powers and it is repeatable. The evidences to show that all humans, each one of us, can manifest all the powers and become superconscious beings. The higher reality of who we are, Bhagavan says, we are not humans having the divine, but we are divine and experiencing the human dimension. And the references for all these manifestation from the Shastra, scriptures, the scriptural references, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramana. Apta Pramanas are the experience of the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars, all the results of their manifestation of all the powers of Paramashiva, and it is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Shakshi Pramana, experience of the millions of devotee, disciple, followers all around the world manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. And the Bhagavan has beautifully said that whoever comes to the Kailash courtyard, I myself will initiate them and make them manifest powers. The presence of Bhagavan is in Kailash courtyard, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study, measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Clearly, Bhagavan himself has gone through the scientific study, and the disciples, devotees, followers, balasans, all of them have experienced the thoughtless space, and it is measured scientifically. And clearly it shows in science how you can be in the thoughtless space for few seconds. And because of the Bhagavan's beautiful space for each one of us to make us manifest, that he initiates us into the higher space of consciousness, superconscious space, and makes us manifest all the powers. So whoever comes to the Kailash courtyard, manifesting power group, simply manifest all the auspiciousness, health, wealth, and bliss. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana are from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the Veda Agamas.
Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye awakening is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Kapala antarmanonyasya तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो दाढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम् कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो दाढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्.
Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness. Bhairava, one who experiences consciousness and going beyond the mind. Tantra is the method. Bhagavan has given beautiful methods for us to understand. This is a science and it has methods. You follow the step 1, 2, 3 for whether it is cooking or a science lab, and you come to a result, and it is repeatable, and we can do it and manifest the same result again and again, and anybody does it, the result is exactly same. That's exactly the science of power manifestation. The science clearly defines by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without the movement, having the eyes closed in succession by the stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of the third eye. One directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam. By having the vision beyond the sight, that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Bhagavan has beautifully said, once you are able to bring the cognition that Paramashiva is your only space, and more you align to that, you will simply see the settling of the mind and beautifully falling into the oneness space and manifesting as the ultimate reality. When you stop the door with the other possibilities, something else opens in you. There was a boat, and this boatman took everybody across the river. And every time somebody comes and sits, and the boat lowers, and there is a nice big hole in the boat, and the water keeps coming inside. And as the water keeps coming inside, the boatman is simply driving the boat, and the person there started saying, "Hey, the water is getting inside the boat. Don't you have to do something about it?" And the boatman simply comes back and takes the water, pours it out, again goes back to the driving. The man is shocked. How can you have a boat with a hole? That's exactly how we live. We left our outside world come in and disturb us. That is why our mind is constantly in disturbance. If we understand very clearly, there is nothing for us to get disturbed. The only thing we have to do is, I am Paramashiva. I am the quantum space which is creating the boat, which is creating the body, which is creating the boatman and the water around the body. And all that is just happening in my life. How would I watch my dream? If I'm watching my life like that, how would that be, and what would happen to me? You will be in such a space of oneness, and you will manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Beautifully, Bhagavan says how the simple Lava and Kusha, they, without telling Sita, they went off to the forest and they want to explore all their possibilities. And Shiva himself comes as Hanuman and beautifully trains them as a master. And he gives him all the fear and greed to see what happens. And they sometimes fall into the fear, sometimes fall into the greed, and each one helped each other to understand the higher science where the context should be. And reviving themselves, they passes through all the tests. Whatever Sita has given, she has given the ultimate science that Rama is the ultimate. You simply surrender and simply you will understand the higher reality. A simple story, how they say the three axes. We have heard all these stories before. The three axes get dropped. The axes get dropped in the river, and the river god comes and says whether it is golden axe or a silver axe. The woodcutter says, no, it's not my axe, and he gets the correct axe. And then without the fear or greed, he goes and uses the axe when he gets caught in the woods. That is exactly our life. We are caught with the fear and greed. We make wrong decisions and simply fall into the whole myth and have to struggle to get out of it. But when we are very clear, the context is very clear, I will hold only Paramashiva as my space. Again and again aligning to that, even if we fall, is the unclutch. Again and again understanding we are Paramashiva. We don't have to go by all these things. We are higher reality. We are divine. We are the ultimate. We don't have to struggle like this. All the things that we are struggling, whether it is a pain in the body, whether it is incompletion, whether it's frustration, or we are not getting the money that we want, everything is all our own delusion. We are abundance. We are infinite. We are Paramashanta Swarupa. That is my original space. Then why am I always disturbed? Because I am letting to disturb. If I let go that, how I let go when I want to go to deep sleep, same way I can let go now also. That preparation again and again is unclutching. And again holding Paramashiva in that space. A new dimension opens up. Only if you start living that again and again, you start experiencing the higher reality. Every satsang, Bhagavan says, I don't say anything new. That is the most shocking thing. But he only again and again says, hey, you are God and you are divine. You are Paramashiva and you can manifest all your reality when you realize that. I am all inside you to manifest, waiting for you to see the reality. So beautiful. Let's go to the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Siddhas. Here we have Sanjaya. Sanjaya was initiated only for 19 days for third eye. Vyasa initiated him only for 19 days to see the Mahabharata war. But even that was the greatest blessing, because he saw not only the Kurukshetra war, what happened there, but he saw all the blessings of Bhagavad Gita, the Vishwarupa Darshana, everything. Very few people got to see it. And Sanjaya was one of them to experience that ultimate space of Krishna and hear the Bhagavad Gita also. But understand, only 19 days he had a third eye that he can see through. People lived only manifesting very small powers. Here Bhagavan is flooding everybody's third eye to make everybody manifest like gods and goddesses. All the powers. Literally, Devi is in a form for us to manifest all of us into gods and goddesses. He's making a superconscious civilization, a beautiful space that all of us can live as gods and goddesses, experience the higher science, and not to struggle as humans. And if we understand what Bhagavan is beautifully sculpting all of us into, that is the ultimate surrender that we can have. If we understand the higher reality, Bhagavan himself speaks in the Apta Pramana how he went beyond the thoughts and merged into the oneness, beyond the fear and greed. The Atma Pramana are Bhagavan's own Leela to show us how, as a human, we can have a superconscious breakthrough by the right cognition in us.
Is also nearer than the nearest space. Truth is the inner space of the whole cosmos. Truth is also the outer space of the whole cosmos, pervading and uniformly ever present inside and encompassing this cosmos from the outside. For please listen, what Upanishads wants to declare through this verse: break from something which is making you perceive inside, outside separately, moving, unmoving separately, antara, bahyata separately. Listen. Tannai jati, tatte jati, tannai jati. Moving, unmoving separately. What is that makes you perceive something as moving, something as unmoving? What is that makes you perceive something is near, something is far off? What is that makes you perceive something is inside you and something is outside you? Listen. I'm going to repeat, explain once more my enlightenment experience from the context of this verse. Listen. Please listen. Exactly what was that I realized on the Vaigasi Visagam, Vaigasi month, Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram evening, when I completed 11 and aging into 12. That year, Vaigasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi. This is the way we Indians keep the date in the memory. We don't keep the English calendar date. Somehow, I always kept only based on the Tithi and Rasi and Nakshatra. And so now if you can Google and find out exactly what is the date. Let me describe. Because we never bothered about the Kala. We bothered about only the essence of Kala. When I completed 11 and moving into 12, that year, this has happened. Listen, exactly what happened. Let me describe. As usual, I went and sat on one rock. I did not choose. Please understand. I did not choose. It was just a casual. Usually I'll sit here, there, here, there. Somehow, that day I sat on one rock, which has become a Tirtha Kshetra now for all our devotees and disciples. I sat casually. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. My Guru Vibhudananda Puri always used to tell, this is Devi's energy field. That place is called Pavalakkundru, Coral Hill. She used to tell, this is Devi's energy space, energy field. So I always used to go and sit there. I was sitting on a rock. To tell you honestly, I was not even doing some serious meditation. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. The intensity to realize myself, my true nature, started possessing me. It has taken possession over me. The Kathopanishad declares, Shraddha Vivecha. Shraddha just took over Nachiketa. All of you know how fear takes over you, greed takes over you. When a fear takes over you, when you have the panic attack, you just do things. You always feel guilty, shy, let on about it. You repent for it. You don't know why you did it. Same way, when lust takes over you, when greed takes over you, you do things which you can never logically justify even to yourself. But when authenticity takes over you, it will be 10,000 times more intense than fear taking over or greed taking over. It will be 10,000 times more intense, powerful. When fear takes over you, it's called panic attack. When greed takes over you, it's called restlessness. When authenticity takes over you, it is called satori. My sincere seeking that overpowered me, that's the right word I should use. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Listen. Almost like, who am I who is so discontented about my own existence? Understand, all of you have discontentment about your own existence, but you never look into why, what, who is having that discontentment. You try to look in, if you get one Rasagulla, you forget that. You try to look in, if you get something else, you forget that. Very easily that question, why, what, who is so discontented, those questions are forgotten very easily. The person for whom the question has become the first and top priority, he is a seeker.
Shastra Pramana are the... So beautiful, Bhagavan said, the seeking, how it becomes the reality in all of us as the ultimate consciousness that starts possessing. Now we can see the balasans demonstrating the power of third eye.
Oh, can you read this?
Will you say that again?
Can you read this?
Oh, very good. Impressed? How about it?
How about this?
That's amazing.
Where is the TV? The TV's over there.
That's right.
Where is the red jacket? I don't see
There
it.
is no red jacket, that's right. Okay, this is an instruction.
Jump up and down.
All right, go for it. Awesome. Okay.
Follow my movements.
Oh, you're walking better than I am. All right, thank you.
Am I scratching my head? No. Now you are. Squatting.
Wow, this is really
So beautiful. We can see how the child is able to read through third eye just like any other eye, completely blindfolded, but still they can experience the whole thing. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study which is done on Bhagavan himself, he went through, and the disciples, devotees have gone through, Balasans have gone through, and this is the same thing which has repeated many times. You can see from the research how the whole science is revealed. And this is the doctor who has done the whole beautiful science on Bhagavan's brain and beautifully explained what exactly is going on in Bhagavan's brain. And that is exactly how each one of us experiences when we understand the science and follow the science.
Integra's Mental Health, James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nityananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light up. They light up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here, right in the middle, probably 1.5 to 2 inches deeper.
From time immemorial, it is believed that great masters are always in the state of bliss or causeless happiness. They are unconditionally happy. With modern sophisticated equipments, we are able to detect this truth that dopamine secretion is always abundant in the case of Paramahamsa Nityananda.
The D really stands for divine spark. The D also stands for delight and the dopamine spark. What's also interesting is that he could at will go in and out of the state. So we asked Swamiji when he came from the scanning room, when we saw this one, we asked Swamiji, what were you exactly doing when so and so thing happened? He didn't know what was there. He did not see the pictures yet. He said, really interestingly, there were 3 people there. He said, I opened my third eye. And that's stunning because I learned about third eye as a child. Didn't read about it for a long time, but it is today. But what he said was, I asked him to describe more in detail what does he mean by third eye. And he said, it's a deep meditative state. It's probably a very, very deep state. But he said, it looks like a small petal on one side going and joining. Another side, another petal comes and join together, and then it becomes the third eye. Like a blissful state that you experience in the third eye. So that's really a very, very interesting and fascinating finding. And we're going to talk about it for a long time.
Beautifully, we can understand how the science has manifested as reality in all of us. Bhagavan has beautifully initiated all of us into the same science, that when you are able to hold that oneness space, even for few seconds, it's clearly shown that you can manifest the higher reality because of Bhagavan's initiation into all of us. And Bhagavan clearly says, whoever comes into my Kailash courtyard, I will be there manifesting all the powers. In deep gratitude and oneness space, one can experience this science very beautifully, is what Bhagavan is again and again telling us through all the pramanas, all the evidences. Just now we played. So make sure your eyes, how do we now manifest the powers? Your eyes, when you close it, still there is light. When you make it very dark, then you start seeing it in your third eye. Something else start happening. And if you have the Jnananjan, you can apply in your Kantamala. You can apply in your third eye and your temples. The Jnananjan is simply Bhagavan's very own DNA, what you're applying, which opens up the higher reality. If you do not have that, if you have the Basma from any temple, that's beautiful. Basma, that Aushadas that you have. If you can apply the turmeric regularly when you go to sleep, simply even women and men could apply. Bhagavan says the detoxing happens in your third eye area. Again and again, he gives the signs for us to understand how it can be done. The detoxification, the calcification of a third eye because of the food habit, because of the lifestyle, because of the thought currents that we cherish. Unlike so much of doubts and confusion and fear in this world, which creates the calcification, which doesn't allow us to do the third eye reading. Now detoxing it again and again and bringing that awareness, and how Bhagavan said, simply that earning to see who I am, and that start possessing me more than anything else, because my only interest was that. And simply I was possessed by authenticity to understand the greater science, which is the greater reality. You are manifester of the world that you are in, and you are the Paramashanta Swarupa. You are more powerful than the nuclear energy. Bhagavan simply doesn't say. We know the Siddhas were able to manifest it as reality. And all the Alvars, Siddhas, Nayanamars, everybody were able to experience it. So it is quite possible for each one of us, not quite possible, always possible for each one of us to manifest the powers. So get some books, get some pencils, papers, and have an eye band which does not allow light to pass through your eyes for a few minutes. The deep meditative space that we are in, where we are PARASHAKTI, manifesting the space, state, powers, and being of Paramashiva, simply Paramashiva opens up our higher reality and start manifesting our life. We need to understand this science. For that, he gives simple instruction for us. Please make sure the eye band is completely tied. Wait for the instruction and then you can tie the eye bands. The oneness capsule, you're going to be watching through the third eye. Even normal satsang, Bhagavan says, my balasans listen to the satsang only through third eye. Because the third eye is much beyond the five senses. Even the glass can have juice, but it does not experience anything. The same glass is in your eyes. It does not experience anything. Which is in behind your head, which is consciousness, which is understanding the whole reality. Same way, if you make a gesture in your hand, I can understand it, what I'm doing without even seeing it. If I make it behind my head, also I can see it because it is part of me. That is how the third eye power also is revealed, because it is part of you. The book is not away from you. As a quantum, as a frequency, you are the reality of everything. The projection, once you be in that state, simply Bhagavan will project whatever you want as manifestation, whether health, wealth, abundance, or any reality. Anything is possible from that state. The ultimate bliss, ultimate amrita, your nectar, immortality, ultimate things starts happening. That is Lakshyam. Higher reality, higher science, how we need to exist and manifest as divine. That is the higher intelligence. The intelligence starts manifesting in us. And it's not that we become something else. Whether it is Krishna, Rama, or Vishwa, all the great saints and great people who went to the Gurukul are not some hermit in some cave. They are proper people, not just people, emperors and avatars who manifested the whole reality. And they understood the science and showed us that going to these space is how we exist as our reality. That's all we need to understand. And how Bhagavan himself step by step says that as a human, you can experience the ultimate reality. So no question of Bluetooth or clues or anything. We are not training the mind. There is no mind. There is no thinking. It is beyond the space of oneness with Paramashiva. If you start cherishing the gratitude space, if you start cherishing the oneness space, PARASHAKTI, her eyes, her beautiful self, you will simply start unclutching from everything that you know as outer world and start experiencing something beyond. All you need to bring yourself to that earning space. That's all is the step one. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Remember very clearly, you are Paramashiva and PARASHAKTI as manifestation with 25 heads and 50 hands and 75 eyes. You are PARASHAKTI. Devi herself is sitting in your presence as the presence in you and manifesting all that you want. The auspiciousness that's happening the minute you unclutch from the mind and hold yourself as divine. Absolute unclutching from any word, any thought. How do I do it? Do I know? Nothing is required. The intelligence will take care. Do you plan for breathing or digesting your food or running your brain or your kidney? Nothing. Same way, the intelligence will manifest through me. I am Paramashiva. Declare and just sit with that powerful space. And that is Thyaga. Ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest in you, show you the higher signs, how he exists as the beautiful space of oneness. And where start chanting intensely, vibrate with the chanting. Bhagavan says every cell should vibrate with the chanting from your navel center. The Jatagni in your stomach, when you offer the mantra, it becomes Mahavakya and simply you disappear into Devi. And all you know is holding her and in a deep meditative space. Let's start entangling. Please wear your eye bands. Keep your books ready and pencil and paper. Write down everything is shown by Paramashiva. How kids manifest, I can tell you. They write down everything and suddenly something clicks in them and they start writing the correct ones. First, yes, they start telling all the wrong things, but suddenly there is some click which happens and starts manifesting absolutely right. More and more demonstration of these powers makes you into that space. When you're put in swimming, you can't sit or read a manual and learn swimming. You have to get into the water. But if I get into the water, I sometimes drown, and that survival opens up, make me float. That's exactly, even if you drive cycling, you can't just learn by reading some manual. When you sit down and you go out of balance for a few minutes and you fall, but that doesn't mean you don't know cycling. You are so beautiful after a few days. Same way, the fluttering period in the power manifestation to settle, more and more go and do demonstration. Declare Paramashiva is manifesting through you. And you will simply see that happen everywhere, every time you start doing. You will get more and more better with it and understand simply when you surrender your identity, he is waiting to manifest through you and bringing all the auspiciousness and completion, waiting to shower you with the abundance. If you are here, be very clear. You are the chosen son or daughter of Paramashiva. You are the ultimate because you are hearing these words, which is a very, very rare thing. Millions of people, billions of people are there, but they don't come for all these great signs when Bhagavan is teaching. He has come down on planet Earth, the avatar himself, Shiva himself, and teaching you the signs. All you need to do is have the simple integrity and simple obedience. And integrity is you holding your higher self, that you are divine, you are Paramashiva. And simple obedience, following the steps intensely. Keep your cell phone away, chant Mahavakya, vibrating with it. Bring PARASHAKTI and just remember her eyes, remember her gesture, remember her wands. the beautiful space. Every day she comes with a new dimensions for us to have such a variety, such a dimension breakthrough for us. Hold all this and her showering, her blessing, her meticulously attending to details, and her commitment for hours together, showering the boons on everybody. This is the planet Earth. We are experiencing PARASHAKTI coming in real and manifesting through us. Hold that cognition and close everything else and start chanting the Mahavakya intensely now to manifest the power of third eye, reading large words blindfolded.
Om Jnanam Paramashivamam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Jnanam Paramashivamam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Jnanam Paramashivamam. Om Jnanam Paramashivamam. Om Jnanam Paramashivamam. Om Jnanam Paramashivamam. Om
परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम्
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
So beautiful. Whatever prasada that Bhagavan has given us, that beautiful ultimate space of oneness, that you feel completely lost in that space. Just verify all the detail. Open your eye bands now and verify clearly, authentically that whatever Paramashiva has shown, the colors, the shapes, the numbers, the pictures, words, even sentences, are what you have experienced through third eye is matching exactly with the books that you are doing the third eye with. Whatever it be, even as good as one word, if you have the Living Enlightened book, that is the best blessing. Anytime you are incomplete and you experience something that you are not able to unclutch, just sit with your Living Enlightened book, wear your third eye band and simply open it. It will not just give you solution, but it will remove whatever you're stuck and give you the liberation, the space of oneness, the deep connection that happens. The book itself is filled with so much of auspiciousness and gives so much of completion when you read it. It is not just a book. How in Bhagavad Gita, it just not gives you solution. It transforms you into the higher reality. Just like that, if you sit with Bhagavad Gita decoded or Living Enlightened book, that you can experience that as an experiential reality. Whatever your problem is, it just does not give the solution. It takes care of the problem, removing that incompletion that you have with the problem. The problem is we don't understand the intelligence, higher intelligence, and we get stuck with smaller things and go on rubbing it on us and make ourselves more frustrated and more into the delusion. Instead, we look from a higher picture, more intelligence. We can solve that and manifest our reality as abundance, as health and auspiciousness in every possible way. If we click with the science, we will be mastering so many different possibilities. The Siddhas knew how to make the body Kayakalpa live for hundreds of years, not just not get disease, but not even death could touch them. They know the science of manifesting any reality. They can make the cat chant the Mahavakya, the 4 Vedas, or they can just drink the whole ocean or transform into a bird. Anything, Kaka Bhujendra Siddhar, Agastya Siddhar, all these great Nayanamas and Siddhars were also human beings just like us, had this click of how they can live as a manifestation. Higher science, how when we are dream, we wake up, we say, oh, we have so much more possibility. That's what Bhagavan says. When you wake up to the reality, you have ultimate possibility. You are an ultimate conscious reality. If you just let go these small incompletions and not engage yourself in those unconscious moments, few moments of your life when you spend in this deep meditation, you bring abundance and auspiciousness. Bhagavan again and again showers us with that. Only we have to hold that. Bhagavan says, if you come with a cup, you can hold in a cup. If you come with a bucket, you can hold in a bucket. But if you give yourself, you can hold me completely and I will manifest as your reality. That is the space of ultimate compassion and deep gratitude, understanding how he is ready to manifest as all your reality. It's like literally saying how Arjuna, Krishna comes as a charioteer where he drives him all the places. It signifies that he is the one who's manifesting Arjuna's life. That is why Arjuna never lost even one war. Whether it is small, whether it is difficult, it's unbelievably large, he has won all the wars because he understood his Narayana when it comes to the war. Same way in your life, if you understand, Paramashiva is waiting to manifest through you. He is there, just the presence can be felt. You will manifest all the auspiciousness. So let's have one more cycle. Please wear your eyebands, keep your books ready, your pens and paper ready. Write down whatever comes to you. Do not think which is right, which is wrong. Thinking is not allowed in this session. Please drop your thinking of whatever you know as you. Let Paramashiva tell you. Be very clear. Let him give all the answers. It's his responsibility once you surrender. So it's like you surrender your passport and get a new visa to the higher space of higher lokas. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and start holding the oneness space with Paramashiva, PARASHAKTI, and have the beautiful cognition of only verbalization, visualization of Devi. Anything else, unclutch from that. Any word, unclutch from that. Just be in that presence, chant the Mahavakya, entangle with the oneness, with Bhagavan, and start writing down whatever you see through your third eye. If you can see the letters, ultimate. If you just can hear the letters or just the words are manifesting through you, wonderful. Be in that gratitude earning space. You will see the auspiciousness and abundance flowing through you. Let's start chanting and getting into the deep space of oneness, meditation of being the Paramashiva space and manifesting the power of third eye, reading the large words blindfolded.
Manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Jnanam Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Jnananda Paramashivam 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers. Om Jnananda Paramashivam Om Jnananda Paramashivam Om Jnananda Paramashivam Om Jnananda Paramashivam Om
Whatever the prasada, please remove your eyeband and see what you have written, and please take a screenshot and share it. Have now experienced is the reality, and how we can experience the oneness with Paramashiva to manifest something more beyond than the five senses that we have constantly thought, which is true. There is something that Bhagavan is opening up in our higher reality that we can experience. So surrender all that to Bhagavan Paramashiva, the powerful cognition and power manifestation, and in deep gratitude, hot currents your power manifestation in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. You can beautifully manifest all these great truth to billions of people. You have experienced it today. The prasada that you have received, just you can share the picture of that with everybody. It will serve so many people in the world. Just like that, somebody would share something and somebody clicks to manifest through you. And also, if you can see the $, many of you have offered to Kailasha. You can contribute to Kailasha. Every temple we go inside, we offer a coin every day and say, Bhagavan, thank you, even as a child. So you can experience the same thing, that you can click on the $, just drop the lowest currency what you have in your country, and simply thank Bhagavan and say, this gratitude, you will see it manifest as your reality. Thanking each one of you, thank Bhagavan, and let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsanandam. Thank you so much. Don't miss. There's more sharing and such breakthroughs that Bhagavan Paramashiva himself is giving for all of us to expand. And after the next satsang and darshan, see you again in Kailash Kotiyar Manifesting Power session. Thank you, Nitya.
Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Dichi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashiva. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of place. Too many stories during this time. But I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha gives so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I find the video in YouTube, introduce Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know, and he can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nityananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsang said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nityananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Decide. I really appreciate my husband. Love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you, just me. Don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's the best thing you can do in your life.
I am as old as sun, as new as sunrise. The various incarnations happened, gave a breakthrough to consciousness and gave opening to the next level. My responsibility is to introduce new consciousness which manifests powers of Sadashiva.
As Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, the oldest apex body of Hinduism, I welcome every one of you.
I have experienced Sadashiva in his completion, and he has empowered me to transmit that experience to all of you. It's my commitment to all of you. I'll make you experience and manifest Sadashivatva, powers and state and space of Sadashiva. When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. More power manifestation, more integrity, more unclutching, more nirvikalpa samadhi, more joy, more restful awareness, more responsibilism, more enrich, more bliss. This tradition has a capacity to retain its authenticity and originality. My purpose is to make this statement to the world. Hinduism is real.
Ideas move from mind to mind. Energy moves from space to space. Cognitions move from body to body. That is why even Sadashiva needs a body. He assumed the body because he needs body to transmit these cognitions to you.
Whatever I am doing is reviving the original science as expressed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Vedas and Agamas of the Hindu tradition. Given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run this universe.